All right, everybody. A bit of a delayed start, but we're ready to go. Got a little wrapped up in some editing work, but we're up and ready. We have Okami here with us again today, and it is
Hello.
monster hunting time. We've got some fun ones up ahead, and we've got some cool looking ones.
Your definition of fun and my definition of fun are very different.
I mean, there's a little bit of a delay, unless you've made an extra effort to get the Elder Dragon research going before we have to take on Black Veil. So
I think I got him actually, so I might have a cutscene that we have to do. I think.
Well, I still have to get Elder Dragon research, so
Well, I guess we're gonna have to just hunt some Devil Joes.
that is a possibility.
We're doing that in Master Rank?
Oh, wait. Good
Yeah, it has to be
point.
Master Rank.
Ugh. Okay.
Nerd.
Deserved.
Let's pop on in here, though. I think I've got I have forced camera 1 over into color mode because it kept insisting that it should use night vision, despite the fact that it really doesn't need to. So we can actually fully see Ember's toe socks. It's normally harder to tell that she has like white socks on all of her feet. More of mittens on her forepaws, but full on, like, the entire bottom part of the leg is white. It's very cute. But okay, let's see here. A little lower. Yeah. We are hunting some monsters today, Bubbles. And Dark, we're doing good. We're doing good today. I think. Yeah, you had that question yesterday. Dark would like to know what your favorite weapon is, Tess.
My favorite weapon?
Your favorite weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't have a favorite weapon. I do all of the things. Whatever feels fun in the moment.
What a good answer.
That's kind of what I figured the answer would be.
I mean, I think at one point or another, I've been a main of every type of weapon there is.
Yeah. Trying to think if there's any I haven't. You know, I don't think I've seen you play heavy bowgun.
I don't think I've played heavy bowgun. I tried light bowgun once, and it didn't do too well, and I wasn't a big fan of that. But heavy bowgun's one of those ones I've always wanted to try, but never really had the gumption to do it.
It is. You fight a lot like greatsword with it. There are times when, like, you've got the gun out and you're firing away, and the rest of the time it's like, put the gun away as fast as you can and run.
Quick sheath is your friend.
Yeah, especially with that monstrosity. Yeah,
Wait,
one of these times, Bubbles, I am going to remember to get Tess's image back set up, so we can have his little marker.
One of these days.
We'll just make you a VTuber.
Oh my god. I don't even know what my model would look like. Is there a way for a bottom sucker fish to be a VTuber model? I gotta make one of those.
You can do anything you want.
I mean, we could have a very, very extensive PNG tuber. There's There's like an intermediary that some folks are calling out. It's like toon tubing, which is really just PNG tubing with a lot of additional effort. You have like
distinctly toxic.
animated images in it instead, like lots and lots of them.
Hello, Nimi. How's it going? Hi, Fangs.
If I had any sort of artistic talent, maybe.
I see over on Twitch we have, it looks like Maneki Boy 11, but I don't know if that is a typo that you have just embraced, or if you actually mean it to be Monkey.
Hello, Kaya. Kaya is yelling in chat right now. Hello.
Now, is it
What do we
actual
want to
yelling,
hunt?
or is it that sort of like disjointed caps lock yelling? Where
No, it's total purposeful yelling.
I mean, why would caps lock be yelling? That's just cruise control for cool.
Old school.
We shall kill them all, Kaya.
Maneki, being here because you're here is that's kind of the right state of being.
I want to be somewhere where I'm not.
I was gonna say I would be worried if he was here because he wasn't here. That'd be a awkward situation.
I'm somewhere where I don't know where I am.
Me all the time. Help.
Bubbles, this is mostly Tigrex armor. I'm wearing Glavenus gloves so I can have stun negation, and I have layered the hat, but I'm wearing an astral veil for the hat to get wide range. I use the Tigrex armor because healing. And hey, over there on TikTok, welcome.
I'm having a moment.
I do not know that icon, Maneki.
What's your moment?
Ooh.
Are there any pieces you need to get? Have you gotten the ebony mantle yet?
I did get that. Yes, off stream I got that. It took a few tries, but I got it. I'm having a moment though. Wait. Info. Wait. Is it? You know what? Never mind. I'm not messing with it. My brain isn't working. Anyway, do you want to hunt one Devil Joe in high rank and then we'll do master rank, or would you rather not?
I mean, I can do a high rank Devil Joe. I'm down for a high rank Devil Joe.
Do you have any investigations for a high rank Devil Joe?
I don't.
I don't think I do, but I actually might, because I did a couple of Greatest Jagras hunts. And there's always a Devil Joe in that one.
Yeah, he likes to grab him and use him as a weapon. To remind him that even though he hits so hard, he can one-shot somebody in full master rank gear.
True.
Actually, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Greatest Jagras drives him off.
I would like to disagree wholeheartedly with that. I have fought him like 5 times, and he will absolutely use Greatest Jagras as a weapon. I know.
Never seen him pull
I have
it
been
off.
pounded by him many times.
Interesting.
I mean, I'm sure he probably has a unique way of driving him off also, but he will absolutely take advantage of him and use him as a weapon if he can. It's really annoying because he ran off with him when I was trying to collect my gems from him. I'm like, hey, go back. He only has a limited window where he drops all of his decos.
I do not have one for him.
Okay, I'll go just pick a regular quest. You're right, Kaya. The marks on my model on her face are from Naruto. It's based on like Kiba, but I'm also very heavily inspired by Princess Mononoke, which is predominantly why I did it, but either way, I love them both.
Do it. I don't get the coach reference from as far as Left 4 Dead 2.
No
like,
thanks.
I know the character and similar, and I know what you're referring to, but I don't get the reference, friend. Pickle can be easy to kill at high rank. Though I would contend that Savage Pickle is generally a pain to kill no matter what.
He's only available in Master Rank.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So his stipulation was just Pickle is easy to kill if you're in Master Rank 100. I would say Master Rank Pickle is still Pickle.
Yes.
The best pickle.
Huh.
We might have to fight a savage one after this, but we'll talk about that later.
I feel like choices have been made that I wasn't aware of that I'm now regretting.
No, it's okay.
All right. Join quest. I mean, I'd say that's true of all of the critters, Maneki. If you get their move set down, then you keep that muscle memory, then it works pretty well. You can get that terrifying, exactly how they move kind of thing going. Monster Hunter had Ultra Instinct well before Dragon Ball.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Hello, Pickle.
Oh, hello, my baby. I need to pick up stones. Close enough.
There they are. Hello, Pickle. Nope. Did not tackle in time. Shamble. Roly. I would agree. I find Monster Hunter to be a co-op game.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, playing it solo never felt fun to me. I'll do it if I need to grind something and I don't want to annoy my friends with it, but if I want to play it and have fun, I'm doing it with friends.
Oh. I forgot to ask you, Taz. Stark wanted to know what your favorite armor was.
I want to know that this Devil Joe is absolutely enormous. What is going on?
He's a big boy.
I don't think he's that big.
He is huge. I can't even hit his belly when I'm underneath of him.
Nah.
Gigantic.
I keep missing! Come on.
You can
No!
just quit the dragon breath anytime you want, sir. I mean...
I saw that task. Oh, fuck.
I mean, if I could choose to have Fatalis armor, I would go for Fatalis armor, if for nothing else than just 2 pieces of it. So I could have all of the armor secrets at once. Five tiers of Divine Blessing and 3 tiers of Satiated? Yes, please.
Ow. He's a very angry pickle, yes. Ow. Oh my god, I don't know how I dodged that, but I will take it. No way.
Pickle,
Ow.
you are such a messy eater, man. You don't need to just shove your face into your food. Like, when I was a baby, my parents laughed because they put a big chocolate cake in front of me on one of my birthdays, and I plowed my face into it to eat it because I was 1. And I feel like that's just how Devil Joe do.
Yeah. No. There's no time for anything like chewing. Finally.
Good hit.
All right, we're participating. We're participating. Yeah, folks, what's your favorite armor sets?
Devil Joe
Oh,
armor is the best.
geez, good question. Are you talking about aesthetically or in terms of mechanics?
Oh, aesthetically.
Mine works for both. Alhazak armor
Odogaron
the
is good
whole
too.
way.
Alhazak's pretty good.
Like me some regeneration.
Ow.
He's saying aesthetically. Quit it.
I think I actually do kind of like the Nargacuga stuff more than anything else. Is a different take on the ninja type stuff.
Bang said Nergy, which that's a good set too. I like that set. It's not bad.
Fine. Wasn't enraged, but he didn't want to get turned.
Oh, he's
Very
going.
rude.
Oh, he's going places, isn't he?
I missed his tail. Pickle, please, I just want to talk.
Just like the Monster Hunter version of No Maiden, No Pickles.
No pickles? Ow. Ow. Oh, of course.
Hey there, Dylan. Welcome.
I had the thing on. Pickle, please. No.
We've decided to do a warm-up pickle. Oh, hey, convenient.
Very nice.
Well, that was less convenient, though.
Yeah, yep.
Paralyzed me out of the air. Uh-oh. Oh, well, this is gonna suck. What are your thoughts on the bone armor set, folks?
It's okay.
Don't worry, I'll save you.
Man, I keep missing it! All the skill issues.
Yeah. Tail cut.
I need his saliva, so I think I have to break his face, if I remember correctly.
Face and head, some of the most irritating parts to get. Primarily because more than just about any of the other monsters, those are the danger. That's the danger spot.
Oh, Jagras. See? Oh!
He's armed.
Oh.
He's armed.
Oh, he did
He's
that
disarmed.
to himself.
Run for it, Jagras. Oh, we're hoping to get Jellyfish Dragon soon.
Hopefully today. Ow.
Oh. Don't know how that worked, but I'll take it.
Oh my god, no
Really?
way.
Really?
At the exact same time! Oh, yep.
He a limpy boy.
Nice.
None of that. Break his pretty face.
Hello, Rainer. How's it going? Welcome in. Ow.
I think Okami was generally a fan of Brachydios.
Yeah.
Kind of a fun monster.
Oh my goodness, please.
Is capture better than kill for these parts?
I think I actually got everything I needed from a sparkling drop, so we can just kill him.
It is nice to get to chase him down.
You do be running. I like that too, Fangs. In Monster Hunter Stories, being able to ride your favorite monster instead of, kill them.
Less ethical Pokemon, yes.
Wait, where is he? Oh, he's up there. Oh, God.
Push the wrong
I
button.
saw that.
I can fly.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I like Glavenus. I like any of the monsters that seem like they're actually fighting you. I don't know. Okami suggested a Devil Joe hunt, so we killed us a pickle.
Nice warm-up.
We'll get the blood flowing one way or another.
It's just a high rank. He's no big deal.
We'll see. We'll see what we get to today. We do have to do some more master rank level stuff so that we can get, well, at least so that I can get the rest of my investigation bits. So that I can get the Elder Dragon research. Well, all the things.
All the things, yes.
Get to that yet.
Oh, Fangs, I still have not beaten Monster Hunter Stories 2. It's on the list, but I have not touched it in a while. Are the Tail Riders back? I think so. Yes.
I did get the Aloha suit for my Palico so that you can actually see the patterning that I tried to put on it.
Look at how
Good
big he is,
critter
chat.
bit.
Did you guys capture the Vigor Wasp, the really big one where Devil Joe was?
Yeah.
I have him in my room, and he is a big guy.
He's a big boy.
That is my friend.
Oh, they were present for that, Dark. The Magicraft playthrough and the ridiculousness that resulted. There's something I can sacrifice here. Use a better weapon. Decos.
Yeah, that's right. Aesthetically, the Benbaro one is awesome.
Yeah. Benbaro Alpha is really nice.
I wonder if there's a way to make layered armor out of the armor sets that aren't special.
I don't know.
That is a good question. All right, let's see.
Waste of a 4 slot at the moment, but let's put that there.
I don't remember. I need tall fangs and scalps from Devil Joe, but I don't know if that's just normal Devil Joe or savage.
Is it like here? We should have enough knowledge of him. Often it's plus, but that's not consistent. If it's master rank or similar, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, we have to go to the guiding lanes before we can do layered armors.
Tall fangs and scalps are high rank.
Ah, okay.
I mean, I think twin raging Brachydios would be kind of a hassle. And master rank. Good.
I might see if I have... Let me see. If I have investigation, that would be perfect, but of course I don't.
Let's see if I got one. I'm pretty sure I just got more Jagras.
What are we looking for?
Devil Joe.
The answer from me is no.
I don't have a single Devil Joe investigation.
Me neither.
Well, we can hunt that one again.
Hey, if you're down, I'm down. I only need 4 tall fangs and 1 scalp.
Let's make sure we go for the face.
Yeah, predominantly the face.
Are we doing high rank again, or are we doing...
Yeah, high rank again.
Okay.
Parts that she needs seem to be the high rank bits.
For now, at least.
Sure, eventually we'll have to fight a savage. Question is, will it actually let me arrive and get freebies?
It would be nice if this game had cross-platform. Maybe in Wilds.
Yeah, cross-platform would be nice. Hammer is generally good for a lot of the part breaks like that. And cutting weapons are usually focused on just the like tail cuts. I try to mitigate some of that with having as many stacks of destroyer as I can justify.
This one looks even bigger, but I can't tell. Maybe, no, he's smaller, I think.
Zoom. I think that would be another good thing, is another aggressive bludgeoning weapon. To go with your hammer and hunting horn.
Wonder if you couldn't do something like a flail or something that would just be like a more aggressive, sort of like faster attack speed, but less Less damage, maybe.
Yeah, yeah. That'd be a good one. Something speedy.
Oh, I missed that. Come on now.
Oh, that was the leap. All my stamina is gone.
You're doing good.
Holy roly.
Oh, he's mad.
Oh, big old critter. He doesn't seem as big as the last one.
No, he's definitely not.
Oh, too soon.
Oh, I got a good hit on him. Nice.
Nope. Should have just gone for the block.
Ah! Pickle, no! Bad pickle.
Yeah. Tossed.
Hello, Jimbo. Favorite weapon other than longsword? I like switch axe actually quite a lot. Maybe dual blades.
I use switch axe for a little bit. I like it. Neat.
Yeah. It's a fun weapon.
Buzzsaw.
You kind of saved me there, Newt. Oh, he's mad. Oop. Oh, I got him.
Fair trade. Ow. Sword came down in his face. We both went flying. Hip check and his face charge are two that you can send him flying during. Vicious face stabbing. Go. I mean, the real horror is that they use their skinning knife for this.
Yeah. That would hurt.
Got that hook on the end.
Into the wall. Boop.
Bonk.
Hello, Koi. How's it going? Nice. Got his face.
we go. Come on, you. Come on.
Pickle's on the move.
Only weakness of lazy mode is if a small monster gets in the way. Your riding animal will decide that it needs to wait because that Aptonoth might be a problem.
It's like, I've been through Yellowstone Park before. I know what happens when you honk at a bison.
Uh-oh. Oh, that counts as a stomp hit.
Oof. I don't really play any long-range weapons, personally. I don't really like them. So I can't even give my opinion on them, because I tried them once and then never touched them again.
Oh, I feel good about that dodge.
Pickle, please! Ow. No way!
Those repeated dragon breaths.
Over and over. Again! I've come to talk to you about your car's extended warranty!
Have you heard about our Lord and Savior Jeebus?
No, it's Satan!
I'm sorry, I didn't bring him for this.
I mean, I would be more willing to continue the conversation if that's how the if that's how the pamphlet distributors opened their argument.
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, El Diablo?
Well, I really don't want to fight in there.
Do they have auto lock or manual aim? I'm not sure, because I don't really play the guns at all.
None of the above.
Well, you manual aim.
Yeah. Sorry. No auto lock, no like aim assist, nothing. It's all just point it where you want it to go.
So you gotta have skill to play it.
Though it's just as much you need a great deal of patience to play it. Because you will spend a great deal of time running around farming up ammo. Or farming a great deal of Zenny so you can just buy the bullets. It's in that vein. I don't really consider bow as much a ranged weapon.
No!
Oh my god.
He like twisted and slid across the side of the wall.
Oh.
That was weird.
He hit a ledge, not a wall.
Ah! I want to know if the monsters get zoomies. Koi said something about the monsters having zoomies, and now I'm curious.
I mean, I would put Tigrex and Barioth into that category.
Oh my god, their zoomies must be insane though. Like imagine, just imagine.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna say no. They don't get zoomies. They pounce on things. If you want zoomies, you go straight to Toby. Okay.
Oh, no. Toby doesn't zoom around. I'm talking about when Tigrex and Barioth, especially Tigrex, go into their full frenzy where they're like running across the area back and forth and skid turning after you.
That's just a barrel roll. That's not zoomies.
Nargacuga with zoomies?
Zoomies are when they gotta go fast.
Zooming.
Nargacuga does not do zoomies. Nargacuga does acrobatics. He's a ballerina. Beautiful.
You can't be both? Ballerina with zoomies.
I mean, you could, but I don't think that's what you do.
You never know. Oh, okay.
Thank you for that, Newt. Thank you.
Death from above in a group battle is one of the primary ways I actually get to fight this thing.
Alright, I got one fang, at least.
Oh, if we'll be able to see it here. Oh, Dylan, we were referring to how ranged weapons in Monster Hunter operated, like bowgun and heavy bowgun. How there isn't like a aim assist or a hip firing kind of thing, really. It's much more aim down sights. With a bit of exception. You know, depending on your weapon or your bullet. Oh man, a stealth jewel from a Devil Joe. That's what you'd expect. He is the stealthiest boy.
Have you seen him practice on those pillars out in the wild? It's very stealthy. You would never know he was there.
He's practicing his roof running.
His parkour. I feel like Devil Joe would be good at parkour. Maybe it's just me.
I mean, it is kind of easy to run across obstacles in an urban environment if most of them collapse when you step on them.
That is true. Alright, how about we say one more?
Okay.
I just need one more fang and I need one scalp. He's a nice warm-up, I think.
We're on round 3. This isn't a warm-up anymore. This is officially a farm.
Maybe.
And forgetting to do so, so I'm doing the obligatory look Monster Hunter food thing. Just emphasizing one of the reasons that Rise is inferior to World.
Yes.
You guys do this hunt without me. I'm gonna go do a thing.
You're gonna go do a what?
I'm gonna go do a thing.
What are you thinking?
Okay. That does not need to know about my bathroom behavior. All right, I'm gonna go do a thing.
Oh, okay. Boy, why are you meowing in my chat? That was just, it made me laugh. I mean, me too. Meow. Is all of chat gonna meow at me?
Oh, that's right, Dark. Odogaron for Zoomies.
Oh, yes, yes. That's very fitting for him. Pickle. Wait, he's not here. What? Hmm.
Wow, yeah, he's a ways off. Odogaron is pretty cool.
A good puppy.
That little chirp he does is kind of haunting.
Do you see him on the map?
Yes.
Where is he?
He is he's up in the top side of Area 11, near the northeast camp, actually. Which I would jump to, except some Jagras are getting uppity. Looking at his map. Get him.
Oh, hello, Toby Gadachi. I'm gonna run past you, please, and thank you.
Heading into Pookie territory.
I wonder why he spawned over there this time.
Oh, maybe we'll have to beat the information out of him.
Why were you there? What were you doing on Friday at 11:14 p.m.?
How
Give
did
me
you
your
learn
alibi.
about the monster spawn system?
I
think we were talking about that before dark. I would actually kind of find it amusing to have a Godzilla crossover with Monster Hunter.
feel like it would make sense.
Whether you do gigantic Godzilla or just use one of the an existing monster template, but we really don't have I think a good template for him. I mean, you might be. Well, he's got the Jagras.
I
mean,
can
maybe
hear
you
him.
could do like a like a siege style battle, you know? All right, Dylan, thanks for joining us. Have a good night.
No!
Yeet. We didn't chuck him.
We must make him drop him. What is Ember doing? Oh my goodness! So
Wrath of
bright.
Meow. Or the it's like a volcano attack. It's a giant Roman candle.
I love it.
Very damaging if they get right up under him. There he goes.
I feel like Godzilla would be a really just good crossover overall. Who wouldn't want to fight Godzilla? Or any of the creatures from that universe.
Oh yeah.
Ah! Going down.
Raise the face while I can. the same little whippy tail that Val Hazak has.
I would like to see Shin Godzilla be added. It's creepy. I like it.
You as well. A lot of that sort of like actual biological monster vibe, you know?
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck. Onwards!
Come on, he's trackable on the map. You don't need to stop and look around. Oh, it was bad timing.
Ah, I saw that one too.
And again.
Nice. No, I missed.
Ogo Pelico paralysis weapon.
Very helpful. Hey, Crook, how's it going? Just hunting some Devil Joes, you know. Typical Friday night.
As you do.
I have to sneeze. It's going away, I think. Ow. I did not mean to do that. He was facing the wall when I did it, I swear.
Didn't expect that last one. There.
Thank you.
Well, he mad.
Finish the Pokedex
some
in Pokemon
reason.
Violet? Oof. Oh, nope, I'm gonna get hit. Yep. Goodness, okay. Hello, Sonic, welcome in. How's it going, guys?
Oof.
Did that knock you off the side?
Yep. Kick back from the block. One of those aspects, Greatsword can block.
No way.
Nice.
Hello, Averace. How's it going? Everyone's out here tonight. Hello.
Got a whole... Well, no. Distracted. I was going to say, got a whole crew tonight, huh?
Everyone's coming out all of a sudden.
Interrupting
The gang's
Pickle.
all here. Distracting me on purpose. Strategic distraction. Yeah.
Axe. And he once again angry.
Oh, chat, you're being too nice. What do you want, chat? What do you want from me? Oh god, is that like 3 in a row?
Oof.
Sir, please calm down. No! No! Oh my goodness. Okay, this is fine.
Dodging your helm splitters.
Yeah, like all of them.
Yeah, I think, Dark, that's one of the things that I'm hoping for in Monster Hunter Wilds is at least one. I'd like to see one new weapon, but I'd also like to see a revision pass on the existing weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them don't really need a lot. Some of them, I think, just need a review of how they play given, a modern retake. And I especially think the bow guns really need that.
Yeah, I agree.
I broke something on his face.
Hey, let's go. Nice.
Oh, too soon.
You guys always
Stay
have my
down.
attention and love. In the most non-parasocial way possible. Okay, he's limping. We gotta old yeller him.
Yeah, it's how they do the ammunition, I think, is the biggest thing for the bow guns. I don't think the bows need oils. Like, I don't think they need it at all. It's already a plenty variable weapon, so if you're going to have the, like, oh, this mode is, like, for shotgunning them, then have just a mode for it as opposed to a, like, oh, you got to carry this item with you, and it has, a number of shots.
Ow.
Hey, friend, hold this.
No, die!
It's
Damn
a
it.
pickle. It'd take another, like, 10 minutes to kill.
Let me have my moment. Let me believe in it.
They're gonna make relish out of him when they get done looking at him.
Relish. I don't really like relish.
I mean, I don't either, but that's probably not gonna stop them.
I prefer the whole pickle.
Yeah.
Alright, what do we got?
Pickle relish, Levi.
I got a
Pickle
scalp.
relish.
I did not get a twofer. You guys want all the parasocial? Alright guys, I love you. I won't say not parasocially, just to make you happy. Do you think we could speed run another one?
Hey there, Oscar. Welcome. And we can try to speed run another one.
Yeah, we're speedrunners now. Any percent Devil Joe run. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Ooh, you got a new stream deck. That sounds awesome.
Fancy.
I want one.
How you doing tonight, Levi?
I don't want any of these. Ugh. By the way, chat, you guys can tell me if I sound bad. I'm using a new mic, so please, all the criticism is welcome. Just, just be nice about it.
Sound bad, and you should feel bad.
You should quit streaming. I hate you. Even though I just said I love you guys. Okay. Alright.
I feel like every streamer has unrequited love with their chat.
Oh, yeah, of course. I sound better. Hey, yo! Thanks! You know what? Taz told me, before we started stream, that I sounded smaller. And I was like, oh, is it because my mic is maybe further away or something? No, like physically, I sound smaller.
She's gotten like cartoonishly squeaky, you know? Got some real cartoon mouse vibes going on.
I sound a bit too clear. Wait, you guys don't like my podcast voice?
Tell me where the lie is. That's all I'm saying.
I'm about to do podcasting, some ASMR, you know? I don't think I could do either of those. Well, maybe podcasting, depending on what we're talking about, but you know.
You know,
You could
cultivate
do
your
ASMR.
NPR voice.
It's not hard to lick a microphone for 4 hours for ASMR, okay?
I don't.
But the
I don't think I
chafing
could
task,
lick
the
it.
chafing.
I don't know how you can do that without laughing.
Hey there, Skull. We're doing pretty good. We are we're currently hunting giant pickles.
You can just fix the laughing in post. Don't have to worry about that.
I sound smaller, yeah. Like I'm a tiny little person. Which I am, IRL, but you guys don't need to know that. I didn't tell you that just now. Forget it.
6'2".
Yeah. Actually, like 6'5" on a good day, you know?
Yeah, and 0 pounds because you're a ghost.
Exactly, yeah, I don't weigh anything. I sound like an ASMR gamer girl? Is that a compliment?
I don't know
Unclear.
what that sounds like. First of all, I'm sorry. I'm of the generation of the internet that believes that gamer girls don't exist. So
I'm not real. I'm a figment of your imagination.
already got one lie in here. You're just gonna compound it with more. I see how it is.
That sounds very specific. Yes. Oh, Devil Joe, please, just let me hit you in the face. Maybe we should capture him?
Does the part we need have a better capture drop rate?
Well, I was just thinking about speedrun.
I mean, it certainly does speed it up. Which piece are you trying to get?
The tall thing.
6 one way, half a dozen the other for Tall Fang. Interestingly, Scalp and Gem are only from carves.
Really? Because I got the scalp in the rewards.
You can get anything out of a reward that you can get out of a carve.
Oh, okay.
Provided that you have broken the necessary part required to get the thing. So, if you need a scalp, then you probably need to break his face.
Got it. Hello, Cal. How's it going?
Yeah, I mean, it's part of the reason that you generally try to avoid pit trapping a pickle is it's sort of. I mean, it makes them hold still. You know, it's kind of like an MMO route. Not going to stop them from whacking you if you get close enough.
I mean, at least it's not Engie Monkey from. Engie Monkey will laser beam you while he's in a thing.
Yeah, thank God.
With it, pickle.
I am also tired, Cal, but now that I'm playing games, I'm not too bad. But I feel like I could have definitely went to bed like 2 hours ago if I wanted to.
I
Oh,
mean, I could have gone to bed 2 hours ago if I wanted to, but I could do that any day of the week.
relatable.
I mean,
I'm
sort of jealous.
You
Yeah,
can have it.
I am very clearly some sort of like um undiagnosed coma patient, you know?
Coming down.
Oh no. I also want to play more Baldur's Gate. I have so many games right now that I want to play and need to play.
Yeah,
Newt and I have a mutual friend that has been harassing us about Baldur's Gate. It is intense.
It's that sort of like it's if it were something a little more hostile, it would be passive aggressive.
Like, why haven't you been playing Baldur's Gate yet, Newt? What is you too good for Baldur's Gate?
It's that kind of energy. It's like, oh, have you guys started playing it yet? It's like, no, we told you we probably weren't going to be playing it, and like, oh well, and then mentions the cool thing.
See, the thing is, I was already playing a run with Cal, and we just haven't played it in a while. But then I also got it on PC, and I started my own solo run, and I was like, you know what? This is really fun. There's a lot to do, and I enjoy that. So then I started to screen share it to Cal, and he was like, oh, okay. And then he started doing a solo run, and now we just can't stop playing it.
I'll try it, Dark. I need to actually make the heavy bow gun and the ammo and stuff, though.
Heavy bowguns in this game are insane.
I mean, you can do like there are several really effective ways to play heavy bowgun. Artillery shelling, sniping, machine gun, shotgun, all kinds of goodies.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, your head is in the ground. This is not physics.
Physics? You want to see physics?
Get your logic in my Monster Hunter. We're gonna die the next time we leap off a cliff or like get knocked into the air and land on the top of our heads.
I'd love it for the comedic value alone. Like, you know, there's a gem that's like, you know, oh yeah, no, it counts as like a full set of attack gems. So you don't have to. It's like a level 1 that just fills every single slot of attack, but it enables realistic mode, and it is not worth it at all because, like, you know, you get chomped on by a devil Joe and there's blood spatter everywhere as your corpse is severed in twain.
Or you get that full like golf swing launch where your character goes straight up and then comes down on their head with that horrible crunch sound.
Yep. No carts. It's just over.
Yep.
Game deletes your save file.
You no longer exist.
Did he just do like a lap? What the heck just happened?
A lap?
Yeah, but my I shouldn't have been paying attention to my wisps. I forgot they're stupid.
Oh.
Sent me off to the eastern end of the map, and now they're like, oh hey, go south. I'm like, this is not where you wanted me to go at all. What the heck?
I think it's because he was moving, and then I knocked him into the wall, and then he was stuck there, and then he left.
It's all your fault.
Yeah. It is. Oh no! Oh, what would you look at
we're all
us?
paralyzed together. One big
How
happy
convenient.
twitching family.
Who doesn't like their pickles with a little bit of paralysis?
Little zest to it, you know?
Pickles, cucumbers, all the same thing.
I mean, I heard you say pickle and something else, and what I
Cucumber.
think I heard was pickle and disgusting pickle.
No pickles are disgusting unless it is the sweet butter pickles or whatever. They're gross.
What the F is a sweet butter pickle?
It's the ones they put on burgers. Like, the sweet pickles, I don't like them. Not the dill pickles, the other ones. Please tell me you know what I'm talking about.
I mean, I don't mind a sweet pickle, but I'm not exactly a fan of the like
Bread and
sandwich
butter, that's what it
pickles.
was. Yeah, those.
Yeah.
You know how in, like... Never mind. Never mind. Oh. Angie.
Alright, it's time for me to start some stuff. I have a question for both of you. Is
Oh
What's
god,
that?
yes.
a hot dog a sandwich?
Ew, I hate hot dogs. They don't exist.
I mean, I know it's an internet meme, but I feel like in the domain of is an X a Y, I feel like hot dog is sandwich is pretty close. I mean, you look at
It's two
things
slices
like
of bread with some meat in the middle. Like, the only
Yeah,
difference is like a slight deviation in the configuration of one of the
Pickle
buns.
doing his little kicky jumps.
Yep.
And yep,
He's
we're winding up. Yeah.
He's so cute.
It's a strangely cute animation for him. But yeah, it's you look at the way that some sub sandwiches are made, and it's effectively just a bigger hot dog bun. So now the
Hot
whole
dogs
like
are horrible.
the whole is this soup is often kind of silly.
I mean, I am definitely of the opinion that cereal is soup, and no one's gonna change my mind about it.
That is so cursed. Who did that to you?
I what? It makes sense, okay? Just because
No!
it's not the ingredients that you like doesn't mean it's not soup.
No, that's actually cursed.
Not cursed.
Cursed.
No. You go
I
go
feel
eat
like
some
there's
clam
some
chowder
other
and
operation with soups other than just pour in the ingredients.
Is
Oh.
porridge soup?
yes.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You're huffing copium right now.
No. I'm just declaring what makes sense. That's all.
I'm just declaring war.
I mean, it is a slice of lunch meat between two saltines a sandwich.
Oh no.
Oh, wow. Because one could argue that saltines are pretty much like bread. Just,
No.
thin and overdone.
I mean, I have some really bad news. If you don't think that saltines are bread, I have some really bad news for you about the ingredients list on saltines.
No, they're crackers. Hello, Danny. How's it going?
especially since literally both of them, the moment you eat them and they touch your saliva, they start turning into sugar anyways.
Saliva.
I mean, most things turn into sugar once you eat them. So, are apples bread?
That's a good question.
No. I mean, that's a fair point. I'm not using that as a declarative statement to describe why a cracker is bread. I'm just saying.
Is a cookie cake?
Yes, it could be. You could have a cookie cake.
I mean,
I would actually say no. And the reason why is because part of the ingredients of cake is the oxygen in the middle of the dough.
Ow!
I mean, you can make fluffy cookies.
You can, but it's not like a requirement. Is there a cake I don't know of that doesn't have the air pockets in it?
I mean, cookies still have air pockets in them. It's just the degree. You can there are very thick cakes.
Oh wait, are we capturing him or?
No, apparently not.
Okay.
Is he very dead?
That's so funny.
Are we capturing him as I drive the knife into his skull? No.
I got what I needed.
Good deal.
Well, would you look at that? If you guys want to clip it, you can, chat. That's funny.
But yes, the sandwich, soup, and similar debate generally boils down to the sort of semantics that is the difference between cookies and biscuits in the UK and
chips,
candy and lollies in Australia.
Wait, what are we discussing?
It's the food semantics. In Australia, lollies are a type of candy, not, a tiny girl.
Oh, right. I was not expecting that comparison. I was not expecting that at all.
Or chips versus fries.
It would be like potato wedges or steak fries for us, but fish and chips.
The thing is, I've had to get used to so much living in a different country now, especially when they use phrases like that. There's so much that you have to adjust to. Like, chips here, like the chips that we would have in America, are crisps. They're not chips. Chips are French fries.
Yep.
There's so much.
Was it fish and chips? People think that the foreigners think that it's healthy.
Yeah, it's not.
What are you talking about? It's not American food.
Well, but it's fish. That's healthy.
That's such a silly idea.
I mean, think of how many places in the US have their healthier option is the fried fish sandwich or something like that.
Yeah, that's sad.
Why is it healthy? Well, it's not fried. It's not, it's not fried beef.
We are indeed gray.
So at some point we'll have to hunt a savage, but I'm good to do master stuff now.
All right, let's see. What do we have here? Hello, Sherbet. Hello.
Tell the kitty cat I said hi. I remember buying burger and chips at an American con, and they for real handed me a burger with a packet of crisps. Well, yeah, you said chips, of course. You're at an American con. That's so funny.
I still like seeing pictures of grocery stores in other countries where they will you will see a shelf that has the different sizes of products. And then you will have all the standard, small, medium, large. And then at the far end, like 3 times the size of everything else is the American size. It's actually listed as American size, and it's like feels bad but makes sense.
I think the most cursed thing I've encountered while living in the UK is seeing the American section and like your main grocery stores here. It's literally like, I think it's like ketchup, Frank's Red Hot, and like mustard, like the most typical, stereotypical American things that you can think of. It is the funniest thing to me in the entire world.
Let's do one of the optionals for getting things unlocked.
Okay.
Do we have rooms?
Yeah, of course, Dark. Ask away.
Here we go.
We did not fight jellyfish yet, no. Brachiotos, okay.
Did you guys already have one?
Uh,
I have posted one for an extra botanical research slot.
oh, that's good. Blackville we haven't taken on yet either, no.
That, I think, is our next target.
Mm-hmm.
Part of me really wants to scrub out Blackveil and type in and like replace it with Penicillin Dragon.
Oh, some of the areas in Ancient Forest with him are just pain.
Mm-hmm.
The mushroom area is the worst. Please, please.
So confined with his kind of spore volley mechanic.
Yeah.
And the beam as well. Big yawn. Cereal is food, then what? Cocoa Pebbles and is chicken egg a egg and an egg is a chicken. That message sent me for one.
That was definitely a message.
That was a message. I see what you're putting down though. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Eggs, essentially.
To be clear, not all eggs are chickens.
You could have a turkey egg, right? Turkeys lay eggs.
Exactly.
They have to.
You can have
Yeah.
you can have all kinds of different eggs.
I think the only bird that doesn't lay eggs is like, wait, actually, do penguins lay eggs? Yeah, they lay eggs because they hover on top of them. Hover. That's not the word I was looking for, but that's fine.
It's definitely a mental image I needed in my life, though.
Are there? I feel like there's a bird that doesn't have eggs, and I can't remember what it is.
Now I'm just imagining all penguins levitate above their eggs.
Just like barely, though.
You get that sort of pose like the old poses of the from the images of the hovering cat, just belly
Hovering
down,
cat?
levitating in the air. People would get still images of animals running when like with a cat when all of their legs were off the ground, like mid bound, and just the still frame there.
That's so good.
You get that pose with the penguin over the egg. I mean, part of the meme, Gray, is that the ocean is soup.
Oh, I have blast on me. Woo! Oh, it's still on me. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna believe, even though you're telling me that all birds lay eggs, and that's what makes them birds, that there is a bird out there that doesn't lay an egg. I just can't remember its name right now. That's it.
Oh. Sure.
I don't believe so, Dark. Tass, do you have a YouTube channel?
I do not.
Alright, when's
I'm
your
just a
VTuber
schlub.
debut gonna be?
I don't know, as soon as I figure out what kind of weird animal I would have to be to fit
You
in
don't gotta
anywhere.
be an animal. You could be a rock if you wanted.
There's already somebody that's a rock VTuber.
You can be a different variation.
I mean, I could, but I'd have to figure it out. And I wanted to be something cool, okay? Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Like a pangolin or something.
A
Be the
pangolin.
anglerfish VTuber.
Ooh.
I'd like to not have mangled teeth, please.
I mean, you could make it cute. Come on,
Well, I also want to point out
there's a cockroach VTuber that
Yes.
still
I
has
know.
mommy vibes.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
we love her.
know, but I'm just saying, like, there's some things that I can't mentally get past. One of them is the teeth for the anglerfish. The other one is what happens to a male anglerfish when they find a mate, and that's just a sad fate.
Chat is saying Godzilla VTuber, Lion VTuber.
Okay, Godzilla VTuber is just
Beaver.
asking for Toho to absolutely sue the crap out of me, and I'm not having that. A lion
Indeterminate,
VTuber?
untrademarked giant lizard VTuber.
I love how all the variations in chat. Lion, beaver VTuber.
I like how much silent space for thought there is after the beaver VTuber suggestion.
You could be all of them. You could be Godzilla meets lion meets beaver.
Look, I just want to say that the beavers are absolutely adorable. Don't get me wrong. They're very cute little animals.
I prefer otters, but
yeah, I agree. But otters are also vicious.
are they? No way.
Yes, they are some of the most voracious on planet Earth.
No, you guys can't do this to me. Ducks have already been ruined for me. Please don't ruin otters for me, please.
If an otter was the size of an average dog, like as in comparable to the size of like a Labrador, golden retriever, or a black lab, it would have to eat its own body weight every day to stay alive. It'd have to eat like 80 pounds of food every day to just keep moving.
Ew.
A lot of those, fuzzy slinky style animals, you would never want them to be scaled up.
Yes, because their metabolism increases as their size increases. So, like the smaller ones, like skinks and stuff, they have, or it's toads. Sorry, toads have reasonable metabolisms. They can eat like a normal meal. But if you go up to like an otter, otters eat so many fish. They eat so many fish. It's insane.
I did not know that.
Yeah, they are absolutely voracious eaters.
Okay, that's not as cursed as I thought it was going to be.
No, they're just eating. They're just hungry boys, that's all.
Me too.
And I mean, I'm a hungry boy, so I can kind of sympathize.
I'm trying to remember it. I think it's otters, but there's a YouTube channel that does little cartoon skits where the title is a fact about the animals, and then they have like a comedic spin on it in a little cartoon. But one of them is, I think it was male otters will hold their young under the water, like essentially threaten
like,
to drown them.
It. Yeah.
If their mate does not give them more food.
Why?
They
will threaten to kill the young if they aren't given a bigger share of food.
Oh my god. They're so dramatic.
They're motivated to eat.
Oh yeah, that's one way to put it. I love blackmailing my family so I can get more food. I love holding them hostage, almost killing them.
I mean, look, Taco Tuesday, pretty motivating.
I'm very serious about Taco Tuesday.
Thank you for that, Newt. Thank you. Much appreciated.
You're welcome.
I didn't realize that I'd asked for a one-way ticket to the moon, but I got one.
What is your favorite animal?
Pangolins.
Cats.
Well, there you go, chat. You got your answer.
I mean, it's subtle. You have to look at the signs, but I've left hints.
I never would have guessed.
Uh-oh.
You always struck me as a bird person, Newt.
Members of my family were bird people. Like, raising
I like that
lots
you're
of
saying that in the
birds.
past tense. As if they have been eliminated from the family unit.
You don't like cats? Well.
Exotic
I
birds
don't think
can
I have
be
a favorite
lot
one.
of effort.
Make sure you grab all the old footprints you can.
Bunch on the way down there. Let's see if there are any more. We're chasing him.
Whee!
Just...
I feel like people would think I like dogs, and I do like dogs, obviously, but I don't know if they're my favorite. I like almost all animals unconditionally the same.
We're not talking about which animals we want to love and appreciate. I love all animals the same. We're talking about which animals are our favorite aesthetically or emotionally.
Maybe dogs, I don't know. That's hard. Like, I really don't have one specific one that I'm overly drawn to.
I do have a love of rats too. Maybe a rat.
Oh, rats are so cute!
Mm-hmm.
I love rats. I want one so bad. Cannot do it with the cats, though. Twilight is my favorite animal? That's so true. Don't tell the cats that, though. Cal was upset with me a little bit earlier. Not, like, jokingly upset, though. Like, it was funny. We were on the couch, and Twilight has this thing that when he gets really hyper, especially if I laugh, it triggers him for some reason. He'll start, like, nibbling with his front teeth, and he doesn't know how to be overly gentle with it because he's a big dog. And, he did that while laying on top of me. So I redirected his face to Cal onto, like, his side. So it was us trying to, like, he's trying to push his face away. I'm trying to hold his face against him. The dog is progressively getting more and more excited and therefore nibbling and chomping harder. It was amazing.
Let's see how our friendship is, people. I saw that. I watched it happen.
Oh my god, why is he punching them?
He's hungry.
Well, too bad. No! No!
Bonk.
Big bonk. This is not Raging Brachiotos, no. Raging is in its own little arena, I believe.
He starts off in a thing, but you don't get it. You don't get his arena until the guiding land.
Ah, yeah.
I mean, he is absolutely one of the most intimidating big finisher attacks in the game. But...
Oh yeah, literally it just ends you. It's a fantastic fight, though. I love that fight. Please, oh god. No way.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm almost dead. Ah! Oh, thank you.
We meet again, sir.
Those moments of intense focus where we're all quiet.
Going from Taco Tuesdays to very, very focused.
I'm very focused on Taco Tuesdays.
Ruiner is also terrifying. I don't think he's that bad to fight, personally.
Another food question. Like Mexican restaurant style taco or Taco Bell style taco?
Oh, Mexican restaurant for sure.
Oh no, street taco. You kidding me? Street taco.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm the other way
Taco
around.
Bell?
Taco Bell taco.
No,
What?
no,
Why?
No Taco Bell taco. Yuck.
You're not allowed.
That's not a taco. It's like rat meat in
No, wait,
tin
I will
foil.
say it's not rat meat, but it's definitely not as good as like a street taco. Taco Bell was like my first job I ever had when I was like a teenager.
See, I get a
I
lot
would
of people
still eat
that
there.
mention it that way, where there's clearly like tangentially related trauma that is their dislike.
Ow.
No, I like the grade E meat wrapped in something resembling a nacho chip.
Wow.
Do you like hard tacos or soft tacos?
If it's just a taco, hard taco. Well, that hurt quite a bit.
What about burritos?
No, I don't like burritos.
Really? I love burritos.
I like microwavable burritos. I don't like homemade burritos.
Ugh. I love them. I could eat them all day, every day.
My favorite Mexican food is enchilada.
Ooh, yes, yes, yes. I made enchilada soup the other day. Very good.
Well, I feel like this
Anything to be
dovetails
How
into
can
the
you-
previous
Yeah,
conversation.
how
because
can you call it an enchilada soup?
Because,
It's an
okay,
enchilada.
but it's like the ingredient, but it's not.
Oh,
Like,
I
it's
see.
enchilada
the ingredients
sauce.
are the important part, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, it's how you construct it is what
Oh,
makes it soup.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like cereal with soup, right?
Yeah. No.
No, this is not.
No.
Yeah.
So tell me,
No.
it's when you say you're constructing it, is it that you make an enchilada and then you like put it in the
Then I
water and
blend it.
boil it?
That works too. Yeah, there's various methods, you know. It depends on how cursed you're feeling that day.
Well, yeah, would that
Are you
be
feeling
the
a little
method, like,
spicy?
I mean, would it be more of like an enchilada porridge or like pudding if you blended it?
If you add some like water maybe with like chicken broth, right? Then like you kind of are like liquefying it again, and therefore soup.
Oh, now see,
All of this
there's
makes
another
sense
one.
to me.
Is cereal a soup if you were to blend it up? Hey
Uh,
there, Ollie.
That would be more of
And
like
average
That's like
would be more
porridge.
like a porridge. Yeah,
But you said porridge was soup.
it's true. It's a variety of soup.
I'm catching you. I'm gonna get you.
This is a capture.
I mean, you know, yeah, it is a capture. He's not. Is he wounded? I didn't see him.
My
doing the
mic
thing.
sounds fire. Thanks. I'm glad I sound better, guys.
Smaller.
Smaller. Yes.
I do like how that's a sound quality.
It is.
I don't
Yeah,
know how
okay.
that works, but I'll take it. Well, Newt, do you agree? Do you think I sound smaller?
I don't know what smaller sounds like.
This
It's
guy
kind of
needs
like-
to get out of the house more. He doesn't even know what small sounds like.
Oh my
It's kind
God.
of like when people are describing music. There are words being used that I understand that word, but I don't understand it in this musical context that they're using.
What, you don't like sharp sounds?
Or crunchy music?
Crunchy I can hear.
It's really
I'm on
dense
fire.
music.
Oh my god, Cal, please. Ocean is a soup? Ocean is a soup, correct.
That is true. That is true. It has many ingredients. They all combine.
Yeah, I have a harder time, like, arguing that one. Because there, if you account for all of the contents, some of them you don't want to, but if you account for all of the contents...
I mean, it's like salt water with fish in it. That's a soup, man.
Yeah, I mean, you got some seaweed in there. You got some stuff. It's not just like, hey, I threw a pebble in some water. That's soup, right? Like, no.
I mean, technically, that is soup.
I mean, there are places where people call out that it's rock soup, but it's not really rock soup.
That's true.
What is rock soup?
There's some combination of stuff that is popularly called out as rock soup because there is, in the process of making the food, there are rocks involved, but it's not like, they are consuming rock water.
Rock water. So hot dog water is soup.
Yeah, you use, well, I guess, kinda. It's more of a broth. More of a broth. You're not leaving the ingredients in.
But what if you do leave the ingredients in?
Then it's the soup.
Hot dog water with pulp.
Nah, that's the broth.
No, with pulp.
I like that it's pulp.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of hot dog pulp.
I mean, are you using a hot dog that's like a full-on sausage, like there's a discernible casing? Because then would that be the pulp? It's like the fibrous bits of the orange would be the pulp in orange juice.
Wait,
these are the questions, soup? Folks. These are the questions that we're subjecting you to.
The internet lives for this shit. I am totally down for this conversation.
I'm not a fan of sausage where there's a real discernible casing. Like the kind that you really have to like bite into, where there's that snap.
Weird. Yeah, it's weird. I like it.
I like it. Oh no.
I like my meat to, not pinch my teeth. Hi, Banbaro.
Oh, he's got the goo on him. I don't know if I said hello, but hello, bored and British. I like your name. I'm bored and American. Well, I'm actually not bored right now. We're playing Monster Hunter.
Hey, thanks.
No! I was like, wait a minute. I'm not actually.
You've already Freudian slipped.
No, I called it. I called it previous. Okay.
Karma
has a question for you, Sky.
Oh God, yes. I don't like the silence.
Maybe there's
I'm scared. Oh, okay. Fuck.
Bonk. Oh, we already cracked his pompadour. Nice. Think of all the hair gel he's going to need now.
Hair gel? He needs a toupee.
Though that is true, he does seem to exude his own hair gel.
Try being bored and finish. Oh my god.
You know, I would say I could be a Brachydio streamer, but I don't like to be anything that secretes stuff.
Secretes? Why that word?
Mac and cheese with hot dogs is the question.
No, I hate hot dogs.
Yeah, it's a soup.
Oh wait, are we asking if it's soup?
In fact, that's also like a chowder.
Ah!
You know, I could see chowder.
Ew. Chowder is like soup though.
I think chowder falls into a like soup.
Yeah, it's like a soup subset.
Oh, so there's subsets of soup now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so cereal is a subset of soup. Hot dog water is a subset of soup.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I can agree with that. Yeah.
Ocean is a subset of soup.
I feel like soup is a subset of ocean, if anything.
It's like big soup.
Very, very big soup. The biggest of soups.
I'm sorry. We have to use scientific terms. It's clearly a mega soup.
Don't you roar it.
Get him.
Bracky, you have so much
He will
health.
not be got.
You just have so much health, sir.
Big Soup is my nickname? Okay. Is it weird, despite how intrigued I am by Monster Hunter games, only played World and Rise? I haven't played them anywhere as much as I believe I should. No, I don't think that's weird.
No.
Monster Hunter is one of those games you can pick up whenever.
Yeah, Rise and World are also very different from the rest of the series. Like, it's not the world like they're different games or anything, but there's a marked difference between playing World and one of the other ones because there's so many quality of life improvements in World that should have been there a long time ago.
Exactly. I was gonna say, if you try to play the older games at all after like coming into the series, playing World or Rise, you will not have a good time. You will be miserable.
The first time your pickaxe breaks, you're gonna get real mad.
Yeah.
And the fact that you have to look for whetstones, and also you have to stand still when drinking potions, like, there's a lot.
This isn't gonna hit anything, so I'm not gonna do it. I will live with not pissing him off.
Big Soup sounds like a rapper name.
Not wrong. So many explosions.
I mean, it's sort of a cheater way to say that you have the beats, right? Because you can just literally bring beats.
Beats?
Beats.
DJ.
I don't know. Back when I listened to, oh my god, no. Can I not be a vegetable? Can that not be a thing? I'd rather not be a tuber.
I was referring more to in the fashion of disc jockey.
Oh yeah.
You know, brings the beats. Are beats too?
Yep.
But no, I think that's an untapped marker.
I mean,
I
I
think
could
that's
be
an
a
untapped market is vegetation VTuber.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm just gonna leave that market untapped.
You don't want to be like something, like a Venus flytrap or something.
No, I'll pass on all that. I could be a slime mold.
You want to be mold?
I could be a slime mold, yeah.
You could be a slug.
No. No.
Snail?
Mental process of how they mate would definitely not get past my brain.
I am glad I don't know how that works.
They shoot barbs into each other.
Fair enough, I guess.
Yeah, if you're a real big fan of, like, harpoons, that's the way to go.
What is with animals having such fucked up ways of life? First it's ducks.
It
Now
finds
it's
a way.
slugs.
Okay. Clavitus,
Reproduction is a bit of an arms race.
you really can't just ignore him. You understand that, right? Also, if there's a turf war, we gotta try and trap immediately afterwards.
A skunk VTuber? I think that would be cute. Skunks are cute. Animals are crazy. That's putting it lightly.
What type of animal is a skunk? Is it a rodent?
It's a mammal.
I mean, that's
Obviously a mammal.
more narrow than that.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Am I missing something?
It's a fish.
It's a fish. Actually, it's a reptile.
Was another one of those meme things. Bees are fish.
Bees?
Because of it. Yeah, it's there's a categorization with a. It was by this really roundabout thinking pattern, and the reason that people wanted to get them classified as fish is that put them under a particular legal protection. This during the period when people were really, really, really worried about the bee population. So it was, again, by a roundabout way of thinking, bees are fish.
Hey, I mean, I support it if it saves the bees.
So much dodging. Dark has a question for you, Tess. Uh-oh.
Dark has questions for who?
For you.
Oh, okay. I will check in a minute. I'm currently being blown up. Sorry, Dark. You know, if only I could get someone to blow up my phone like this, I might feel like somebody cared.
Hashtag depressed.
Is it so wrong that I just want a girlfriend that looks at me like Diabolos looks at a cactus?
Sir, can you stop chasing me?
He's close to death. We got catch.
Someone said... Someone in chat said it was... Avery said, oof. Did Tash just admit to having no maidens?
I have negative maidens.
Maybe
I
it's
have
your serial
maiden
dilemma. Oh my god.
Okay, alright, Dark. Ask me the question about zoomies.
All you need is one maiden tap.
Pretty sure there's a cosmic force ensuring that if I ever even like attempt to get a maiden, the count goes down by 1.
It just goes into the negatives.
There's some horrible resonant, clock sound that happens. Oh, you want to go out this Saturday? Sure. Clock. Did you hear that?
I did, but I choose not to listen.
Promptly ignores. Oh, thanks. Yeah, Odogaron's a cool monster. I like the armor a lot. It's very helpful. Alright.
I'm having a moment because I got an investigation out of that. To fight a Rathalos. Explain that to me.
Is it a Is it a blue one?
Just a Rathalos.
Okay, well that doesn't make a lot of sense. No.
Yeah.
I feel like my character picked up some tracks for that Black Veil, and was just like, I'd really like to hunt the Rathalos right now.
Yes.
Sir, no, sir, I that's clearly a spore. No, that's a scale. That's definitely a red scale. No, that's a white spore. No, it's not.
Denial.
I'm going to the ancient forest, and you can't stop me.
Well, now what do we want to hunt?
Let's see here. We have a bunch of mantle upgrades available. Want to do one of those?
Sure. I'm not tired, chat, I swear.
Let's go with... Oh god, let's do this one. Brace yourselves.
Really selling it.
Oh, yay.
We doing a Kieran?
No. We should. Yeah, the food in World looks fantastic. I want to eat it.
Fire crab, meat buns the size of your head.
Give them to me.
The big wolf with 9 claws, you mean Nodogaron?
I wish I was wide awake. My sleep has been messed up lately. Do I want some gamer subs? Do I want to be up for the next 5 hours? That would be fantastic.
I feel like Odogaron does win the Zoomies fight, like the argument of who has the most Zoomies. But I also feel like we're kind of undercutting the I don't want to stand still ever value of Basil Geese.
Yeah, that's... Oh, yeah, he's like a Rottweiler,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
No, I don't think that's He's very much an irradiated worm.
Nope. Rottweiler. Take it or leave it.
We have not explored the opportunity or the concept of a combination of both. Like a gigantic grubworm with wings and a Rottweiler snout.
I'm not against that.
I'm willing to accept that he might have like a.
I feel like the snout is kind of the operative part because he does have that little itty bitty muzzle, you know.
It doesn't occur to Rottweiler to me. It's not the look I get.
His body reminds me of Rottweiler. He's just big, beefy.
I'm sorry.
I just don't get that at all.
Yeah, I don't get that one. No.
Oh, listen! You don't gotta! YouTube agreed with me.
No, you don't understand. You don't understand. We do gotta, because we're deciding this by council, and all of us must agree.
I want a jury. Jury vote. Monster Energy is my cigarette? That is not good.
I was gonna make a fighting game joke there, but I'll pass. That is a joke that I will save. I will keep for when Newt goes back to Phoenix Wright games.
Late January. The the Apollo games drop then. Another
those I'm excited for.
Cass, I think you're by yourself.
Ow.
Yes, I am. I was deposited in front of somebody who then decided to nuclear punch me. So he and I are sharing words.
What is he saying to you?
I can't hear him through the explosions currently.
Brachydios generally calls out his attacks, and it's usually something like, I cast Fist.
I cast Fist.
Newt, come here.
Thank you.
Oh, that was... Oh, no! Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, his master rank moves.
God, we have a folder and map.
Come here. Boink!
I'm discovering things about this map in every second that I don't like. Why are we doing this?
Talking about this is the bestest hunt. We'll get a flame-proof mantle upgrade.
Oh,
Nice.
I do want to kill Lunastra someday.
I did that by myself, by the way, and it was painful.
I don't know why.
Why? Because I wanted the mantle.
All you had to do was ask.
You guys, it was like 4 a.m. for me. It would have been like
A
really late
reasonable
you
time
guys.
for me.
Well, I didn't know. I'll help you get it. I don't want you to suffer the pain I suffered.
That's alright.
I literally almost hit the time because it was hard.
What she said.
Bugs.
Ow.
Okay, well that took me out of it.
Oh, there's a dinosaur here now. Okay.
Oh, Anjanath. Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh!
Okay, well, I
Ah!
almost evaded that.
Oh my God! I couldn't move.
Well, hey, Tass.
The prophecy has been broken.
Listen. I feel like this was planned. Oh, let me pick this quest. Would you look at that?
The real reason that Tass was quote-unquote dropped far away.
Yeah.
Though, I mean, it's Brachydios or Uragon. It's kind of, pick your poison.
Hello, Alaska.
Highly explosive poison, yes.
Uragon is definitely a Chad.
He's
Look
got
at
the
that
chin
chin.
for it.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's
The
gone clear.
chattiest
He's gone clear past like Giga Chad straight into like Omega Chad territory.
Where is he? Why is he not being tracked? Okay.
Okay, that was...
Nice. Rolled your first nat 20? Nice.
I'm back. Extra big monsters where your feet like stick into them as you're doing your like grapples. Stop, but there are so many of those little hornet things. Just get chain paralyzed trying to sharpen, you know?
Never fun.
Nice.
Oh, hey.
Ow.
Oh, no.
He's on fire.
Oh my god.
And again.
Why does food autocorrect to food? Foot? What? What is happening in chat?
Okami
What
has
if-
fought everything up to Fatalis.
Yes. No, I fought Fatalis. I just lost. I couldn't beat him.
Defeated everything up to Fatalis.
They've only played up to up through Safi.
I mean, that's only 2 shy of complete.
Yeah, but it was it was a decent amount of time.
It's true.
Double smack. Nice. Tail?
Get tail cut.
Nice.
Fetus.
You just call him a fetus?
Call him Dweebus.
Oh. You could have called him a fetus.
Very weird insult. Get tail cut, you fetus.
Ow.
You just have to get them early enough when they're still in that kind of, lizard fish stage. It's very important how we consider how to dismember a fetus.
Oh my god.
Wow. Split places.
Don't blame me, I'm just continuing Okami's chain of thought.
No, wait, no, that's just what I heard. Oh, I don't miss solaring anything that's arc-tempered. I don't like anything arc-tempered. No thanks.
Generally not a fan of Monster Hunter's efforts to be like, oh, it's this creature, but, harder.
Ow! I'm gonna die again! Never mind. Thanks.
I mean, these 4 first aid meds are lasting me so far.
Are you getting the free food buff?
Frequently. Which is good, because this guy hits like a truck.
Help! Oh my god, I don't know how, oh my god, how that didn't hit me.
Oh, good.
Because I'm a gamer, well, maybe. Oh my god, please.
Oregon Skate Park.
Please leave me alone. Oh no, Antonath is here. Okay, well. Never mind, he's walking away.
Yeah, you can stop whenever you like, bud.
Yeah, his rage mechanic is that he goes and plays Tony Hawk for a bit.
Ow.
Amazing how nimble he is, isn't it? Ow. He shed a bomb pod just as I swung down.
Oh, yes, Dark. He completed that one. We've all beaten that one. Not in this playthrough, but we've all beaten that before.
Yes. We are getting pretty close to Shar again.
Oh, yep.
Like, in number of hunts, pretty close. I mean, maybe my thumbnails will be accurate for once.
Tony Hawk is a very raw name for a human. I agree.
Ow.
Oh, Brachiodos. Oh, okay.
Sherbet is
That's
being very cute right now, but it's going to cost me some skin on my finger. Ow. Okay.
You will
He
pay
was doing
attention
that
to
really
me.
adorable, like, flex his paw and, like, gently wrap a couple of toes around the end of my finger and then sink his claw hooks into the skin of my finger and pull it backwards. It was very cute, but very inconvenient. Free mining point.
A capture or a kill?
These are kills. Which, I mean, as soon as he's limping, Urgon's dying. He is not a fight to the death monster, that's for sure.
Yeah. Don't mind me. Just running away.
But what kind of jelly beans, Dark? There is quite a variety.
My favorite type of jelly bean is a Skittle.
That's not a jelly bean.
Let's see. I'm fond of Starburst jelly beans.
I've never actually had the Starburst jelly beans. They do seem like they would be delicious, though. Starbursts are good.
Uh-oh. Ah, caught me on the backswing.
No. I hate fighting him so much.
He is awful.
Are you getting your tracks at least?
I've gotten a few.
That's good.
So many explosions.
Oh my god, no way. I love how we're all so focused.
Intense.
Yeah.
It really isn't helping that Bracky is like leaping around setting off bomb pods.
Yeah, it's kind of turning this entire battlefield into a death zone.
Mayhem.
I tell you about abilities you don't need to be using right now, Urgon.
That's one of them. Ow.
Dangerous. Got him.
Oh my god, nice!
Trying to carefully maneuver for that.
Ow.
Ow.
Good hit.
And we got slime patches. We got bomb pods.
And we got a volcanic eruption. Good, good, good.
Well, Uragon's taking some damage from it.
You should
Ow.
be dead soon. Please.
I thought so. It's like Uragon's leaving and Bracky's like, okay, well, I'll go too.
Wait for me, bro.
Are there
Where
any
you
monsters
going?
from Frontier that you wish they could add to the main games? Honestly, I didn't play Frontier, so I'm not entirely sure.
Isn't the poison fire dragon in Rise? Didn't they bring him in from Frontier?
Poison Dragon?
It was poison and fire. Big thorn scaled green one.
Yeah. That guy was
Wait.
weird.
I didn't buy the DLC for Rise, so...
He was easy. He was easy. I can't remember his name right now, but yeah, he was scary
something.
at first and weird, but then he got easy because his moveset got very large.
Oh, his name's Espinas?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never fought him.
Well, he's not as horrifying as the lightning dragon.
Oh, from Generations, yeah, Valstrox or whatever.
No. Velstrax is the
Laser
jetliner.
dragon.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I'm talking about the one from Rise. It's called Asteros or something like that. Oh.
Oh! Well, would you look at that?
Yeah, would I look at that?
Ah!
Yeah. Would you look at that? You got anything to say for yourself?
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was not expecting that. That was funny. Let me go grab another Regen potion really fast. Wow, would you look at that? Wow. I was just testing you.
Didn't even get the sentence out.
Oh, I got it out, and immediately after I got karma'd.
Like the idea of that being verb.
He's almost dead, by the way.
Oh, good.
Please capture him. How did we not fail this if we died 3 times?
Ow, Bracky, no. One down. Drink potion before explode.
Ow! Of course, Cal.
Leave me alone. Bike down.
Oh my god, no! I hate explosions.
Okay, that hurt a lot, but I didn't go flying, so yay, question mark?
I'm questioning how that's possible. Like, how did you not go flying? You were in 2 explosions.
I shoulder tackled it.
Oh. I guess that's one way to do that, yeah? Yeah.
Knocked that explosion right on its butt.
I still can't believe that happened.
The physics makes sense.
Oh, now the physics make sense.
It does.
I mean, Monster Hunter physics make that make sense.
True.
My shoulder can part a roar.
Right, that's right.
I need you to just stop all of that, sir.
Fuck, I missed.
Proud of you.
Oh, thanks. Hey, listen, I took the death for this one for the first time.
It's true.
Nice.
I mean, I'm not sad. Those Barnos can die whenever they need to.
Yes.
Smell Pylarox. Oh, hi. Now,
I'm gonna put this down here and live inside this for a little bit.
Yeehaw! Stop moving! I don't know if this is gonna hit. Never mind. He's gonna be mad.
Big hits. Ow. Roly, roly. Ow. Oh. Oh, hey there, Evil. Or Evlet. Sorry, didn't see you there initially. Monster Hunter does get kind of focusing, so again, sorry if we're not noticing right away if you ask a question or just say something. We will try to get to it. But yeah, excitement.
He's running.
You guys are mean. I'm gonna go away.
More fun when my bro was here with me.
No, you don't have to drink a cold drink. Hunting the monsters is happening. It's been eventful, to say the least, Candy. Hello.
Hello, Candy. Oh.
That is not the man in the move you want to jump onto his face for. Holy crap.
You don't say. If I had to pick a fight between Arch-Tempered Velkhana or Arch-Tempered Fatalis, Velkhana, 100%. Fatalis sucks.
I don't want to know what an Arch-Tempered Fatalis would be like.
Ooh.
Not fun, that's for sure.
Uh-oh. Okay,
Oh, you took that like a champ.
I kind of deserved it. He starts sharpening. He turns and looks at me from across the arena.
Oh yeah, he's friendly. He just likes to punch a lot.
I hate that sound. Don't do that in my arena.
Whee! Sir, why are you yelling?
I'm mad.
Just stand still and let us
He
hurt
hung
you.
me.
Oh, same idea as me.
Bonk.
Yes. Oh! Well. First time seeing the thumbnail, I thought you guys are Japanese. Good luck with the stream. Oh, thank you. Not Japanese,
thanks.
though.
Out of curiosity, what was it that gave that impression?
Yeah, I'm curious, too.
Oh no. Oh no.
Lotions.
Woof.
Those times when it's like, oh good, I got knocked into the lava.
I was mostly just excited that the roar didn't keep me paralyzed long enough for me to put my shield up.
Oh, nope, nope, nope. Aborted that slide attack.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice.
Grimalkin trap. Oh, a Gajalaka trap can be more amusing. Where they essentially open fire with rocket launchers and pin him down with them. That was a tail, that was a tail.
No! Oh my god. You're gonna name him George? I think George is a good name.
Okay, near death. Get the tail cut and then we'll trap him.
I'm so gaming, I try. Ow!
We got a trap.
No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Oh my goodness, please.
Excuse me, I need to go change my pants.
Yay!
Oof.
That was close.
I was genuinely worried after the death cascade we got there for a moment. Are we gonna have to fight Uragon over again? And Sherbet has been extra cozy most of the stream. So it's a little off camera, but Sherbet really contorts when he's napping. So his hind legs are twisted almost all the way around, and he has like one of his legs propped up against the camera pole, like inner side of his leg propped against the camera pole. He is a cat that knows comfort. Ooh, footing in protection. I don't need the fact that it's got protection on it yet. If we ever get like Fatalis or at least Gold Rathian armor, I could get Divine Protection Secret. 5 stacks of Divine Protection would be great.
How many tracks do you got now?
Oh, okay, I can get it.
Let me select the quest. Let me know if you can join it. And if not, I'll go do the cutscene.
Nope, there's a cutscene.
Okay.
Off we go to the cutscene. First, I gotta probably go have some NPCs grunt at me a bit.
Yes, we're doing Black Veil now.
Oh boy. Oh boy. And again, sorry for not
yeah, we're
noticing
pretty
fast
much
enough,
in
but
endgame now, I would say, Candy. We're doing
sticker
like the
things
last
on
few
TikTok
Elder
there, Evelyn.
Dragons right before the end. And then the end game is pretty much just like siege farming and Alatreon and Fatalis. Black Veil Brides. That is a memory I did not need awakened. Oh, that's right. We find his thorns here too.
Ruin energy?
Yeah. What will happen to the streams when you reach endgame? I'm sure we'll do it for a while.
And we got at least some endgame things to try out.
Yeah, and it takes a while. We still need to grind and stuff too. Like endgame takes quite a bit of time.
Yeah, you don't just like jump straight into Fatalis as soon as Sharish Valda is down.
Yeah, no.
I mean, not only that, but also like even if we were to beat Fatalis, we would still have EDF to do afterwards.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll be playing that tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. How many more streams do you estimate for this game? I don't know. Newt, what would you say? I would say at the very least, 4 to 5 more streams. I think.
Oh yeah, yeah.
If not more than that.
It's
I think 4 to 5 if we play off stream some to get like farming done.
Yeah.
Because pretty much all of my thumbnails have been very ambitious for what we're gonna do that stream.
Me too. Me too.
Like the fact that we're even getting close to like that we're about to hunt Blackveil, man. We're actually lining up for once.
All right, I am gonna return from quest now. I'll get it posted for you guys to join.
Okay.
No, I think we'll do like the thing is with Monster Hunter, I don't think like the story is enough for the game. The game is a very grindy game. It's a huge part of it.
It's a super grindy game, and that's kind of the point. Sometimes there's a real challenge to fighting some of these monsters, and being able to repeat it reliably is an accomplishment.
Yeah, learning their movements and their patterns.
All I know is once we beat Sharis Valdo, we unlock the guiding lands, and I'm excited about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. New opportunities with guiding lands.
This game is so good.
It's definitely a classic.
Mm-hmm.
Blackveil managing to up the ante on regular Valhazak's sinister nature.
Mm-hmm.
That scene right there. Hey there. Where he peeks around the corner at you, like near you when he's walking by. Ooh. Pop right out of that.
I got a Velkhana hunt. What is going on?
A Velkhana?
What is happening with my investigations? They're just randomizing.
I think with the elders, you pretty much get an elder as opposed to like the particular track, you know.
Well, that doesn't explain the Rathalos.
Well, yeah, I don't know.
I'm internally conflicted. I don't understand what's happening anymore.
Really want to have anything I can shuffle for decos.
For me personally, the story is just a tutorial. Yeah, no, definitely. Fashion Hunter is the way to go.
Yeah.
So smart.
Yeah. It is the true end game.
Is it a fluvial expert that helps with effluvium, or is it something else that I should bring? Oh, it's my
Fluvial
asthma. Never
expert.
mind.
Yeah, a fluvial expert is the tick damage, the chip damage that it does, including what you get in just passively in Rotting Vale. The miasma one is the one that prevents the status condition.
Got it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna need a lot of nullberries.
To it, but we're gonna take a couple of miasma jewels in with us. At least slow it down, because that's gonna be a hassle. Big ol' hassle.
Yeah.
This is gonna be one that I want to get some armor pieces from. It'll require some shuffling of my stuff, but I want 2 pieces of this. I want that. I want that Hazak Soul Vein.
Well, let's get all your items in one go. Somehow, some way.
That regen.
I don't remember how this fight is. I just know it was miserable.
Yeah, it's Val Hazak, but with the added thing that every now and then he'll go into just kind of like scattershot mode where those little spores on his side start spraying attacks.
Oh, right. Yeah, so you're just constantly taking damage and near death. Okay.
Yeah. There's
Say
something
less.
you can do to damage the spore pods and get rid of more of them, but it's like any of the Elder's auras, it'll come back.
What about well, I don't know if we really get them in the Ancient Forest, but what are the slinger ammo that can catch slings on fire?
Torch pods? I don't remember if that does anything to him. Anything else that I want to bring as an emergency supply? Good panic button one.
Do either of you watch JJK?
Is that Jujutsu Kaisen?
Yeah.
I have read some of it.
How much?
Not nearly what is available in the anime.
Got it. Did you like it?
It's okay. It's shonen anime. I mean,
I love shonen anime.
yeah, it's for what it is, it's well executed. I mean, I did not find the main character obnoxious, and frankly, that's the floor for could be good.
Yeah.
Like, and sadly, that's a spin the wheel in shonen anime. Is the main character terrible? Maybe. You know, later Dragon Ball. What was it? Black Clover.
Oh, I can't do Black Clover. Asta with his yelling is insane. Please.
The original English dub of Naruto.
I love Naruto. See, Naruto I grew up with, so I'm like, I love Naruto. Even if he's like, believe it! I love him.
Yeah, I mean, though, the sad thing is, the best story arcs are when Naruto is at his worst.
Yeah,
like the early story arcs when they still have the English writers that decided, well, whatever, we're going to give him a catchphrase.
And then he never uses it after that?
Yeah, because that was never a thing. They made it up. The people doing the subtitles made it up.
Look, 2 things here, okay? First one is, the best arc in Naruto is clearly the one where they have Naruto stuck on a boat, counting animals. They don't want him anywhere near the battlefield because he's dumb as hell.
I love Naruto. I think he's smart. He just talks no jutsus, everyone.
No, he's just very dumb.
No.
It's okay to not be a smart character. It's okay. You can't pretend that he's a smart guy now.
I mean,
I love him.
He is hardcore the contrast character that makes everybody else look brilliant.
The second thing is, the best shonen anime main character is clearly Ichigo.
Yeah, I like Bleach quite a lot.
I can't really argue with Ichigo. He has a lot of the narrative problems of shonen protagonist, but he doesn't have a lot of the character problems of shonen protagonist.
He's just a dude trying to do the right thing. I kind of
Right.
appreciate that about him. Instead of being like melodramatic and stuck on his own like trauma or, you know, um,
Like a
being like one
fundamentally
of the
bad person that they try to make seem like he's supposed to be a really good person.
yeah, yeah.
It's like, but wait, no, you're like really terrible.
I know that you guys had mentioned Black Clover, but I just have to say that is the worst main character I have ever seen in an anime.
I can agree.
And there's also the narrative hitch that they've got where it is another one of those they present it as the character has some like massive disadvantage, but right from the beginning, it is a huge advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't get through the first episode. I tried. But his constant fucking screaming. Please be quiet, sir.
I got to the end of the first episode. And yeah, no, like them saying like, "Oh, he's the underdog because he doesn't know how to use magic," and then at the very end they're like, "Oh, by the way, P.S. He has the strongest magic known to mankind. He's such an underdog." Oh my god, I don't care.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that anime either.
What do you guys think of One Punch Man?
One Punch Man's good.
Hell yeah.
I like what's her name? The Tornado Girl.
Even the characters that are like bad people are still fun in One Punch Man. I like the contrast of that they do one with the art style. Except in very rare occurrences where Saitama is really into the fight, he is drawn in a completely different style from everyone around him. He has a really like soft, low detail, cartoony style most of the time.
Western cartoon, you know, pretending to be an anime style.
You get that. You get the aspect of them having an actual like Superman versus just about anybody else character, and it's that he wants to be like in the moments where he's not being a schlub, it's he wants to be a superhero. He wants to have those epic battles, and he can't because his lightest hits are one-hit kills.
Yeah.
Like his first super move, when the first time he tries to step up his punches a bit in the series, is he goes from like basic punch to serious punch. That's the first like I'm gonna get a little more intense in this. Let's go. Was serious punch. I think actually it might have been like consecutive normal punches was one of them too. But every now and then they show what happens when he actually like takes a swing. And it's usually that like this is a continent breaker kind of
spray of viscera.
Well, there's at least one where he's training with the cyborg, and he comes at him to show. He's like, okay, you know, show me what you can do. You know, I want to see what my master can do. And he pulls the punch, but it is the aura of death thing coming at the guy. The you know their image becomes larger than life. They're about to be killed by this person, kind of impression that they usually use, followed by him pulling the punch. And the shockwave going past the guy and seeing the tunnel bored through the canyon. Like a new canyon direction punched into the terrain. And that was still him pulling the punch.
Yeah.
I like that. In the vein of the character that has a disadvantage, but in this one, the people presented as a disadvantage, but like to the reader, it has never been a disadvantage. They have shown that the character is bonkers. Is Mashal, the magic muscle one, where you have the guy that can't use magic. But he is cartoonishly trained his body. Like it's bonkers what he is capable of physically.
What is the name of the character in Naruto that does that? Can't remember what his name is.
What? That does
like
like only
Lee?
taijutsu?
Yeah,
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 there's
yeah.
Rock Lee and
Rock
there's
Lee, yeah.
Mike guy.
Hey there, Reaper. We're doing pretty good. We are waiting for Task to join the mission.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've been wandering around talking about shonen anime.
Yeah. I haven't been too worried about it because we're having a decent conversation.
Now, mind you, I'll tell you one thing that I like about shonen anime. The one thing I like, I appreciate, and the reason why I brought up Bleach is, in some cases, the ones that I think do it really well are the ones like Bleach, where they do an exceptionally good job of being consistent with how their world works.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Naruto suffered from that in the beginning, where they had their they did a bunch of world building with like the ninja clans all having their own like rule sets and being mercenaries, and then they immediately forgot about it and never touched on it again. And I was sad about that, but Bleach never forgot how it was supposed to function.
It gets a little retconny now and again, usually during the essentially chapter transitions where they introduce the new opponent faction.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like they at least treat that with the reverence of it. This is new and weird, and we don't know how to deal with it yet.
Yeah.
Instead of like, I'm trying to think of another shonen anime I've watched where it's, I'm sure I watched plenty where they'll have some like hard and fast rule, like, oh, in order to cast magic, you have to say words, and then some guy will like immediately cast magic without saying words.
The entirety of Dragon Ball starting at Z.
Yes. Kaioken can't go above 2 because it would rip your body apart. It's not a matter of like, oh, can you handle it? It's no, your body is physically like this. You're making your body so strong that it will rip itself apart.
It's a multiplier. If you get stronger, it's still double what you're normally capable of.
Yeah. It was just like, and now he's like, Kaioken 100. You're like, no, that's not a thing you can do.
But yeah, Reaper, we're going against Black Veil, and
it's gonna be great. Don't worry about it.
First try, no carts. Let's go.
He's just a little mossy boy. Just a little mossy boy. Look at him.
Moss? That's mold. Black mold.
Look, same thing. Don't worry about it.
Do you? Oh, he's gassing. He's got the toots. He's tooting.
I'm the type of guy that likes to toot every now and then. I get it. It's fine.
Like that.
I mean, that's pretty tame for me.
Oh, well, you guys would get along really well.
Hey, we'll talk about it. Here, be poisoned, sir.
I feel like you would like Overlord.
Oh, I love Overlord, but I generally read it.
That doesn't surprise me.
I hate the anime so very much. Because they truncate awesome scenes massively.
Aw, that sucks.
Like, I always talk about one that's a minimum of they take like several pages, if not the buildup of a chapter, and they convert it into a couple of minutes.
Really?
Yes. So how much of it have you seen?
I saw most of it. So, okay, I saw most of the first season, but I know a lot about it because my old roommate loved Overlord.
So, there is a scene where the butler is going to rescue someone.
Mm-hmm.
And there are several moments of this with the same story arc. The first one is where a kid comes to him and it follows him after a confrontation with some hoodlums, and having seen what the butler is capable of doing that other people couldn't notice, it was too fast. He wants the butler to train him. This is the kid with no inherent bonus talent. He's just diligent in training.
Mm-hmm.
So the butler's like, okay, I can see, you're very diligent, but you have no intrinsic talent. So here's something I can teach you. And he presents it as, get ready. If you're not committed to this, this could kill you. Um, and there is this big moment where it is that in the anime you see it as in a like less than a minute he goes into this and you have this miasma or this aura going out from the butler.
Mm-hmm.
One, the build up to that moment is at least twice as long because what they also are describing the other swordsman like sneaking up to follow them and see what's going on because he saw it too. The swordsman is much more capable of seeing what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
The second is that aura takes place over like a minute tops in the anime. That's a couple of pages.
Yeah,
easily.
That's entirely different.
It is like they go into the fact that it is a like aura of like it is the killing intent is how in a lot of like kung fu movies and whatnot kind of things that they present it as is this is such an intense like power coming off of them like they are getting ready to kill you that's what they're that's the kind of stance or the kind of impression that they're giving off. It is
like
so
ominous.
intense. Yeah, it is so intense that and they're describing how the kid is feeling it. It's like this crushing darkness coming in around him and it almost kills him. He finds some sort of like thing to hold on to that lets him pull through it. And the way he describes what the butler describes what him surviving that did was that he is now able to override his mental fear of death. He can essentially stop that. So those flinch reactions, all of that, he can turn that off and can kind of push through. So a lot of those, your body holds you back because it don't want to die. He can override, but that's not
cool.
a great thing to constantly override.
Mm-hmm.
The swordsman doesn't learn that because he kind of hides from it. The swordsman in the background, again, this very powerful individual, he's wetting himself, literally, that he wets himself around the corner, hiding from it. So that further gives you characterization of how far that swordsman fell from where he was earlier in the narrative, but also emphasizes how much effort that kid puts into his training.
Yeah.
The second, in that same story arc, is the butler confronting the head mercenaries. Do you remember that scene?
I think so. It's been a long time.
So there are these big bads that run the mercenary kind of hired goon side of the criminal organization. And they're some of the strongest people in the underworld. They're comparable to the top, not the tippy top, but some of the highest warriors in the country. In the anime, it is presented as a like, oh, okay, everybody come at him at once. We're just going to destroy him. And it's, again, over in like a couple of minutes tops. And it's just this quick, pop, 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 he kills them. Again, very different. In the light novel, it is each character comes at him one by one because they were insulted by the idea of him saying, I'll take you on all at once. Each individual is presented as a full little scenario with like the internal monologue, what is happening, that kind of thing. And the internal monologues are critical to Overlord because they tell you how the different characters are perceiving it. And that's a core conceit, is that the expectations of power when somebody is described as super strong, when it comes to how essentially the protagonist group views it, is entirely different than how the rest of the world views it.
Well,
Oh,
that made a choice, Okami. Hey.
I didn't mean it.
Okay, that doesn't clear paralysis.
It's the thought that counts, right?
um, so that scene gets cut massively short. You don't get to see all of the interactions, all of the differences. It's just it just shows him one-shotting each of them, and it's just sad.
Oh, you don't get any of the context or like the background, I guess.
No, you don't get any of the thoughts. You don't. It also doesn't go into what really, like, why these guys were fearsome outside of it.
Yeah,
And
you
you
don't have
don't get
any
to
of
see.
that.
Yeah, you don't get to see as much of what it doesn't then amplify as much that the power of the butler and the other characters is you don't see as much of that.
Yeah, it sounds like they just completely messed up a lot of that world building and character building, which is crucial to a story, in my opinion.
Another one of my favorites that they don't really make any of the anime anymore. Saga of Tanya the Evil.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, Reaper. They shorten a lot of anime down as far as the time scale, but I also think it's a writing problem. There's a big impression that you can't do internal monologues and whatnot in it, but at the same time, it's you can write your scenes better than that. There is a tradition in other things where the face off between two swordsmen is not the flashy like blades whirling everywhere. It's that long drawn out like them anticipating each other. And it's also not uncommon to have essentially freeze frames back and forth of the characters describing what they're seeing. And those play out so much better than guys screaming at each other as they charge up their special move. Like I will take any number of character like over analyzing what their opponent is going to do over I'm a charging my laser scenes.
They did a lot of that in early Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. I mean, the fight with Raditz is actually really good.
Yeah.
As much as it gets ragged on, that's actually one of the better Dragon Ball Z fights. You have legitimate like strategy, stakes, all kinds of goodies in that. I couldn't see what was going on, but he got knocked down. Great. But Saga of Tanya the Evil is an isekai, and one of the things that I demand in an isekai is that their experience matters. Like, the fact that they are from another world matters. Overlord pulls that off in that you have the intrinsically different power level. They go for the overpowered character in it. And they also have the fact that he has knowledge of the game world that the world seems to follow the basic rules of. Works as well. In Saga of Tanya the Evil,
good.
I love the main character, and that's another thing that you don't get as often. You still do get slivers of it, but the amount of internal monologue you get out of him, his name escapes me right now, but the amount Momonga, the amount of internal monologue you get out of him is much larger, and you really get to see he's not a stupid man.
No,
he's a pretty clever individual. Is he a genius? No. Is he a CEO level organizer? No. But he is trying so very hard. One of my favorite scenes is him in a bathroom, looking in a mirror, practicing like regal god king poses and quotes. Like he has a notebook of these things where he's like, when he wants everybody to be quiet. He has these poses and call outs that he has memorized.
Which is smart, because he needs to do that.
Well, and it's not that it comes naturally to him. And a big part of his motivation of his character is that he doesn't want to disappoint the minions that are the creations of his friends. He views them as his friends' children.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't want to do that. Simultaneously, he's actually kind of afraid of them. Because they're all at least as powerful as he is, and there's the worry of, like, how will they react if I disillusion them?
Yeah.
So all kinds of goodness happening there. And yeah, Reaper, there are times when Dragon Ball does okay, but I feel like they've gotten into a bad narrative rut. It's reached a point where it's not even like a fourth wall or a suspension of disbelief limit on the fact that Goku is going to save the day. It's that
he doesn't even save it in new and interesting ways. He just gets a new form and saves the day.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like he's actually gained any new amazing power. He's gained a new set of hair dye. And all of the other characters are either going to be bizarrely neutered, no matter how important they are, no matter how much character growth they've had. The one that Tass and I come back to very frequently is Krillin and Super. Okay. Krillin and Super had amazing lead up at the beginning, how they show that he outthinks Goku during the fight. Is he still as powerful as Goku? Absolutely not. But they show that he is capable. He is very much the strongest human. They show, like, Roshi is still a capable martial artist. They do all of that. And the fights that they put them in, Krillin is knocked out super early. They use him for a fart joke. It is excruciating after that buildup of a character that has been with the series for so long. He was the jokey kind of Lancer sort of rival to Goku in the original Dragon Ball, and he has been a constant compatriot. And they completely blew his whole arc, you know?
Yep.
Roshi didn't get treated as badly, but it's like he might as well not have been there.
That's sad.
They established Majin Buu in prior plot lines as, like, more powerful than everybody else, to the point where they have now they now have to contrive reasons that Buu can't help them. And that's a bad writing bit right there. It's, you have introduced an ally character, and now we are just constantly saying, like, oh, but he can't help because. Yeah, Krillin had a lot of the laugh at stuff, but simultaneously, Krillin was always, like, running to keep up behind Goku, who had significant, like, species advantage. You know, even back in Dragon Ball, where Goku was Son Goku, Goku was the Monkey King. If you've never looked at it, look into a famous story called Journey to the West. Dragon Ball is Journey to the West. You have all of the basic characters for Journey to the West
with a great deal of artistic liberty. Yes.
Yeah.
Balhazak, you are cool as hell, but you have too many hit points. I'm just saying.
At least I carded first.
I thought we didn't see anything.
Oh.
Changing your mind? What the?
No, I'm informing you because you didn't see it.
Oh, okay, all right.
It happened off screen.
Yeah, it's Krillin was the weaker semi-rival. It's
Well, fuck that up.
Krillin would cheat. Krillin would try stupid stuff. But he was still capable of going through things like Roshi's training. I've seen people talk about the fact that, like, oh, Roshi didn't teach them martial arts, and it's like, he did. Are you equating martial arts with, like, the dragon fist technique or something like that? Because
that's never what Roshi did.
Yeah, learning strength training and whatnot is still martial arts.
I mean, strength training. I think a lot of people say that because he didn't really make Goku do a lot of the strength training stuff. Most of the training he did was like, I'm going to put you in a maze and you have to find your way out. And it was couched as he's trying to get rid of the kids because he doesn't want to train them. But the reality is that that's the kind of thing he does as his combat. Like, you know, his big move in Super was that he trapped someone in a jar. Like, did the kids learn any of those techniques? No. That is absolutely not a thing that they did.
But it's like there's still the assertion that there are some basics that they got out of that.
Yeah.
And but they are refined basics. Like, you punch really well. It is not, you know, Yamcha's Wolf Fang Fist or something like that, where it is a special move.
Yeah.
It's not until pretty late in the series that you start to even see energy attacks become more common. And even then, they are still very, like, this is a big deal.
Thank you, Okami.
You're welcome.
Oh boy, it's intense over there.
There's so much happening. Oh! No! Okay.
But looping way back around, Saga of Tanya the Evil. So, the opening gimmick, as far as it being an isekai, the actual main character is a really cruel HR manager at what sounds like a pretty harsh corporation in Japan. Like, he is I will fire you because this is the rational, profitable thing for the company. And I will do it coldly and brutally. Not like being mean about it, but being heartless about it. He fires somebody in the opening scene. That person sneaks up behind him at the train station and shoves him into the train. You know, super dead. And in the moments as he's falling towards the train, he's being contemplative in the moments before his death. And one of the things is it's the whole he's very atheist. And a divine entity intervenes, is kind of like, okay, this is, I can't have this. Like, I'm going to prove to you that divinity exists. I'm going to put you in a situation, in a world where you will have no choice but to break down and pray to God. As your only hope. So he drops him in a parallel world where magic does exist, but it's in a very, it's a formulaic technology. It is a thing that exists in the world, and people have learned to use it. But it is a capability. You have to have the right talent for it. It's presented as sort of like you have a compatibility with specialized machinery. But it's the guy is reincarnated as a little girl in this parallel world who has a talent for magic. Fully keeping his original mind. So you have this guy who is trying to survive in this world. And part of the fact that it's a parallel world is it is an alternate world setting again. There's magic, there's different technologies, the timeline is a little different. But it's right around World War One, in the equivalent of Germany. The time when Germany essentially starts, is fighting with the rest of Europe. So, yes, Reaper, the audio is muted for the game. I am trying to get into the habit of doing that because I'm tired of having my videos claimed.
Yeah.
So
legal.
the audio for the game, like the sword strikes and whatnot, are still in there, but I'm running the other, just my default music. Capcom has so far not been mean about it, but I'd like to just be in a habit of not risking that. I recently had to rip an hour and a half out of one of my recent stream VODs to mitigate that. It's not common and it hasn't hurt my channel yet, but it annoys me in principle. Oh, this is not good.
Yeah. Let me out.
Just stay behind this tree of protection. Oh, no. You failed me, tree of protection.
The tree of protection cannot save you.
Oh no.
Ouch.
I'm out of Noel berries.
We're out of range, too.
Please, a crumb of Noel berry. Can I go to camp? No. The stupid birds. Hello, Captain Prince II.
Saw that. Nice, Newt.
Bench 2. Chop at his toes.
Please. Just a single Noel berry.
Ouch.
Alright, making my way downtown. Walking fast.
I was about to say that.
Oh no.
Come on now. Come on. Nope, 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 nope. But in that saga, one of the big things is that disparity is, so Tanya joins the military because otherwise it's, slowly starve in an underfunded orphanage. Joins the military because it turns out, magical aptitude, and that's going to mean free room and board, all of that stuff. Then the war starts kicking off. And constantly in the background, Tanya's motivation is that they want to get into a position where they're on the back lines, that they can live safe and easy. That's their goal, both from a safety perspective, but also to kind of give the middle finger to the divine entity that's trying to, twist their worldview.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll frequently have situations where this very kind of calculating, analytical individual thinks, okay, if I do this, they're going to think this, and they're going to let me be in research, or they're going to let me be in this or that.
No!
And that backfires because the perspective of the others is opposite of that. They're not viewing it analytically, they're viewing it like passionately, nationally kind of thing. So you'll get scenes like, okay, I'm gonna say this, and they're gonna recognize that it's better to put me back here, even though it's not like I don't want to, like I couldn't be on the front lines. It's just that it's better if I were back here training people. And what they hear is, well, even though it would be better if you put me on the, even though I really want to be on the front lines, being all patriotic and fighting for our country, I am willing to, to be on the back lines because that's best for the country. So Tanya initially is all smug, like, yeah, I've got this, after she says that, and it pans over to the internal monologue of the other guys, and they do that real heavy Shadow Stark lines. The guys are holding back tears. She's so patriotic. We can't deprive her of this opportunity to fight for her country. And the subsequent scene is Tanya, like, freaking out back in her room, like, screaming into her pillow. Like, how did this happen? Those are all not in the anime. The manga does a decent job on it. Still, again, the manga includes internal monologue as well. Like, you are able to do it, but you have to get past the thought process that, people won't stand for it. But I love those in Saga, is those moments where you can see they're trying to get past it. Another aspect that I like about both of those is the characters dealing with a force that is attempting to fundamentally change them. So in Overlord, the fact that he has essentially become a lich periodically, and he refers to it as the system doing this to him, is if he experiences extreme emotions, after a point of it, like after a few seconds of that happening, something intervenes and flips a switch and cuts off that emotion. He's reset to neutral. And he knows that it's happening. He can perceive it. And the question is, how often does that happen? Can he perceive it every time? Is it ever going to let him have more emotion than this? That is neat. That is a cool, like, dilemma for the character. Because the world that he's in is fundamentally changing him. How much will happen?
Yeah, that makes sense.
One of the core plot elements in Saga is there is an entity trying to force Tanya to have a different worldview. It's Tanya views this creature that dragged her to this world as a malevolent power, not as a deity. Eventually, one of the things that deity does is they introduce a relic. This is they create a like an artifact, and they show a scientist. They give it to the scientist on her side of the conflict. That scientist, of course, becomes a religious zealot. He's just had a direct encounter with a divine creature that showed him amazing technology. Well, Tanya, having been back in base at this time, was working with R&D. And this guy was subjecting her to tests on these things, and she is the only one that is durable enough to handle this. And so how much of that is the intervention of that entity forcing her to be able to use it? But additionally, that thing has a side effect. If you use it, you are forced into, like, berserk zeal for a period of time. And every time you use it, that gets more so. So at one point, they talk about how she effectively blacks out for a period and comes back and finds out that she has been essentially preaching the gospel at the top of her lungs for a while.
Hey!
Getting there.
Whew.
And it's those scenarios that's an element in a story that I love, is where the character is having to struggle with the implications that are of what's going on to their mind and body.
Mm-hmm.
And when that gets cut out of a story, it's tragic.
Yeah, it's character building at the end of the day.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, did not make it to cover.
Nice.
Now, as for anime that I actually like actual anime right now, Ranking of Kings I'm liking. I'm trying to get time to watch the second season, but I love the first season.
It's so good. Ranking of Kings is so good.
Opening conceit of the series, spoiler free, is the main character is a deaf mute, like super miniature child of a giant. Like, he is teeny tiny for a human being. Like, it looks like he's never really going to grow much beyond toddler size. And he is full deaf mute. Like they showed characters interacting through him through sign language, that kind of thing. He is also frail. Like, he is the antithesis of his father. Mm-hmm. His father is like a Titan style giant. He is a force of nature. And is the adventures of him, and it's his main ally is a shadow creature. He's like a little puddle of shadow that is solid.
Ha!
Now, Okami.
I was stuck in the air. I don't want to fight him there.
Yeah, that's a bad place to fight him. Run, Tess. The spore field there. He does a lot of passive damage through those.
Forgot how annoying he is to fight.
Yeah, it's that spore field of his is trouble. Hey, I'd be happy to help you with some story writing there, Koi. Hop into the Discord and can set it up so you can message it to me. I can't guarantee how quickly I'll be able to get to it, but I'm always happy to talk about that kind of thing. I like digging into stories. Belly flop.
Ow.
Over here, buddy. Come on. Completely unrelated. Well, we are fighting a dragon. And I say that because I mention it in particular because he's chasing you guys up there, and I remember the line from the movie. It's, "You there, leave that schoolboy alone," when the other warrior is calling out to the monster, trying to get it to attack him. instead of essentially the rookie. But has anybody ever seen the Rankin and Boss animation movie Flight of Dragons?
Never heard of it. Oh, he's doing the thing.
Right. Make sure you don't stand in the gray muck. Good thing he's near death.
Not close enough. I wish you could capture them.
Be super convenient, wouldn't it?
Oh my god, we're hitting time limit.
Gonna be tight, but I think we got time.
Yeah, we'll be
We got
okay.
Plenty of time.
Oh.
Speak of.
Well.
Nicely done, guys.
All it takes is for me to dive into his crotch and just start slicing.
I hate his fights so much. Wait, does that mean we get Namiella?
We might have to do investigation to
next.
find her, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I think she is next, but I think we might still have to do some investigation for her.
That's okay, that's okay. I think we could still do her tonight.
I'm down for it.
I don't have anywhere else to be.
Did you get a gem?
I got a gem.
Wow.
Good
I mean,
start.
that's good. He needed one, and I don't want to run that more times than we have to.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Whew, tough fight.
Oh, by the way, my favorite outfit, I forgot because I hadn't looked at them in a long time. My favorite outfit aesthetically, which I'm going to layer armor on eventually, is the Gyros armor.
Mm.
Oh, I wish you could get the. I can't remember if you can, but the low rank Gyros armor I like, the Plague Doctor outfit.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not as fond of the high rank, though. I don't know what the female suit looks like. The high rank is the low rank, but with a hood instead of the cool wide brimmed hat and raven beak. 101 slinger shots.
Huh. Okay, yeah, so we do have to investigate more, but that's okay.
Carried in the base Iceborne, where it was essentially, let's drag things out a little bit.
I have a question.
So, what's that?
Can we do Savage Devil Joe if I have an investigation?
I'm down to try.
Perfect. And we can get tracks. Win-win.
Yeah. All right. What's this mess gonna take? Yeah, but this. Now I wish I could wear this set. I really wish you could use the alpha sets and still have decos because the alpha sets look better usually. But
Gotta get to the layered armor section, man.
yeah.
Cause that is lich. That's just a lich.
Yeah. Now I do like the glow of the basic Valhazak set. I really do like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's
It has
best
that
once you
real-
have the two color the two color layer pigmenting.
Yeah. The glow from the original Valhazak had very Dead Space vibes to it.
They're all things that I like. Man. We'll mark a couple of these. Really gonna scramble my set to do this, but I agree, Reaper. Val is not a he's so very cool, but he's not a super fun fight either. I don't like the miasma mechanic. It's right up there with Lunastra for me, really. It doesn't feel like a fun mechanic. It feels like one of those, like, this is just going to burn you in an area. You're just going to have to take some damage. As opposed to, like, you know, like Teostra, where you can, if you get the timing down or similar, you can avoid it. You can evade that attack. But not so with Lunastra. It's, are you in the circle? Yeah, you're going to take fantastic fire damage for the whole duration. Yay. Compelling gameplay. It's like back in the days of EverQuest. One of the ways that they would make big raid bosses strong initially was, oh, they do AoE breath weapons and whatnot. It's like lots of damage. The healers have to step up, you know. People might get killed. Okay. But that wasn't good enough. As things went along, people were getting like really good healing spells, and the tanks were getting lots of armor. So they had to up their ante. And you would think, oh, new mechanics, new things that you have to worry about during a fight. But no, they had a better idea. They introduced Death Touch. And what Death Touch was is the boss picks somebody and they die.
Yeah.
They die. They just drop dead. You have to res them. But eventually, people got really good at resing and like rotating healers and whatnot. So Death Touch wasn't good enough, and they had to come up with a new mechanic. So they sat down and they thought about it. They pooled their expertise, and they came up with Area Death Touch. It's like Death Touch, but in an area around the target.
Yeah. So now every fight has to be done with everyone spread out to the maximum.
And eventually, Death Touch wasn't good enough because they could still be raised. Even if you killed a bunch of them, they'll just bring more resers. Well, that was a problem. So they sat down, got a little committee together. They brainstormed for a while. And so instead of Death Touch, it was now essentially Death Teleport. You would not be killed instantly. This is the concession. It's not instant death. Instead, what they do is they teleport you into a room full of super high-level monsters that you'd normally need a couple of groups to fight, and those monsters kill you, such that your body is super far away in an area that will take a couple of groups fighting through a dungeon to get to. So there, you know, compelling mechanics. They've increased the difficulty, the challenge.
It's like, you know, I just want to go fight a Ruin or Nurgi, and it's like, okay, well, in the middle of the Ruin or Nurgi fight, we're going to randomly teleport you into a room with Fatalis getting ready to do his ultimate move. Good luck.
Yep.
How balanced.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Reaper, it's that there are plenty of game designers that miss the distinction between challenging and hard. Or even worse, challenging and punishing. So it's okay for something challenging to punish you for failing. But punishing is just the game hurts you in order to make it so that you to make it more harder for you to complete something. Koi, why would people keep playing after those things were introduced? Sunk cost fallacy, and get good mentality.
There was a lot of that in EverQuest. Holy crap.
So
it was prevalent.
Yeah, it's in EverQuest you had both the idea that, so people talk about sunk cost with World of Warcraft, where people won't give up on World of Warcraft despite all of the abuse it has heaped upon them. Both narratively, gameplay-wise, all kinds of problems. But people are like, I hate this game so much, but I can't give up. I've spent years of my life on it. That is nothing compared to EverQuest. Because EverQuest had things like, this monster spawns once a week and has a 10% chance to drop this item when he does. And everybody knows when that monster spawns, and the last one to hit it before it dies gets the chance at the loot. And you got that item. Well, oh man, you spent like a month getting that item. It would suck if you just stopped playing. You got the cool item. You would be betraying the guild members that helped you get it. Hi, Savage.
It's it's often like listening to someone talk about EVE Online.
Yes.
You know,
and it's not like, not the people talk about it that are like actually really into it. Like they really like spreadsheets in space.
Yeah, no,
the people
that
that
guy,
are talking,
you have fun with it, yeah.
Yeah, that we're talking about the people that aren't at the top tiers of the game, talking about how it's super cool. Okay, so those griefers blew up like 5 of my ships, but I managed to have enough insurance, that kind of thing.
Yeah, the ones that always get me are the ones that are like, oh, well, I would quit playing, but I'm the only one that's, qualified to operate a super heavy ship, and, our corporation can only have one, so...
Very
as
important
per
that I
our
keep playing.
accord with our allies. Yeah, it's very important that I keep playing, because we have $30,000 worth of ships in our guild that we need to maintain.
Right. Ah, yes. Doing a thing.
I'm running around getting footprints right now. I'm not worried about Devil Joy just yet. I'm worried about footprints.
I landed near him. And then we started talking, and I lost track of the giant pickle.
The big spicy pickle.
You slipped away.
He is presently engaged in stealth, sir.
So EverQuest was technically my 3rd MMO. Before that was Sierra's Realm and Meridian 59. Keeping in mind that this is back in the era when, several hundred people is a massive MMO. Like a truly massive multiplayer online game was 500 people was, oh my god, how do your servers handle it? And those games had similar things, but really EverQuest was the first one, and EverQuest taught me the ultimatum is, am I having fun playing this right now? No, I'm not going to play it right now. If it is not fun to me, why am I doing this to myself? So my tolerance for BS in a game is much lower than some folks.
I think that's understandable.
Now that also doesn't mean what I consider BS in a game is the same as everybody else. There are folks that love other things. Like we were just talking about, there are folks that just love things like EVE Online to death. Where it is effectively like, okay, this is space logistic chains, the game.
I mean, I equate that to somebody who really loves Factorio, and that's coming from someone who loves Factorio. I love games that force me to do organization and scratch my OCD itch to design the perfect rail line.
And frankly, I like that part. The sad thing that EVE Online adds is, but then add other players who are jerks who want to ruin your logistics chain.
Yes.
That's the part of EVE Online. It's like, nope.
I think I'm gonna go after Pickle.
Okay.
I think I've gotten all I could find some blue
I
tracks, but I guess that's not to be.
They're all near the starting point. They always are. They're always near the Camp 1.
Ah, okay. Hi, Glavinus. I think that's the core of it, Koi, is that there is a distinctly different type of fun that different folks have. The thing I disagree with a lot of the design mentality of is, though, that you'll have developers that will look at the old school types of gamers list. And a couple of those types are people that are essentially, there's like one group that likes to compete. Like they only like a game where they can go toe to toe with another player. Not like I have better armor than you, but it's the I can beat you. So your PvP arena types. And then there are essentially griefers. And I think the category might be griefers. These are people that like making other people have a bad time. And almost explicitly, those are the folks that like things like open world PvP with item loss.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's not only can I disrupt your gameplay, I can also take stuff away from you. I can reverse your progress.
The number one reason why I have very little faith in Ashes of Creation is that right there. They're gonna have open world PvP, and I find that to be a pox upon any game it exists in.
And the thing that gets trotted out almost every time there's that kind of mechanic, it's like, but it'll be self-policing. The player base will counter that. And that's never worked.
Ever.
That is, every time somebody has said that, it has failed to work. What is different about your time? Like, oh, well, this time we'll do this. That's been done. It didn't work.
Yeah, you fail to underestimate the tenaciousness of people to do things like level alt specifically knowing that they're going to be thrown in prison so that they can grief somebody.
Yep. I have known people that talk about how their gameplay style is that, like, they get Call of Duty or something like that. They also go out and buy the latest cheat engine or something like that.
Yep.
So the best current hacks. They play until their ID gets banned. They make an entirely new account. They buy a new copy of the game and they do it again.
Yep.
Why?
Because they like giving people a bad time with cheats.
That's so miserable.
Like, that explicitly stated is they like to make other people angry using methods that they can't fight back against. Like,
that's so dumb.
It's small penis syndrome, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I stopped playing Red Dead Online, Koi. Is there were entire things that I couldn't do because I would immediately get mobbed by other players. Like I had player killers standing outside of my camp.
It is one of the reasons why I think I'm a little more interested in doing something like one of the RPs one of the RP servers. I mean, I would never get invited to one, but
yeah,
they at least have the advantage of they're invite only, and they just don't invite the people to do that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
He said bye. See you later.
Sit over here and heal for a minute.
Goodness, I'm tired.
You tend to get less cheats on console versions because you don't have the freedom to mess with the OS and similar.
Or at the very least, it's significantly harder to do so, yeah.
Correct.
Ah!
Oh, wow, well.
Yep.
What is the
Okami
stream
is
today?
dead. just dead.
What?
The part of Cassie today will be Okami.
What? I didn't even do anything.
Ouch, that hurts, that hurts, that hurts.
I'm just keeping you guys on your toes.
Ooh.
That move is ridiculous.
Oh, no, you just leave me alone, sir. That was all kinds of bad. This animation locked in the dragon damage field, and then he comes rolling at me like a tanker truck that's gone off its wheels. Ah. Oh, I forgot how many new tricks he got. Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, alright. I did not expect fucking pickled backflips. Thank you, Newt. Oh my god.
Ah!
Ow.
This is what we meant when we're down to try, Savage Devil Joe.
Try. Keyword.
Oh, nope, nope.
No! No, 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 no.
Bad
What?
pickle.
Oh,
Fuck.
jeez. Look out. Really wish I got to attack him. Yeah, Monster Hunter, I guess we can try.
Stop it!
He's-
Jesus Christ. Stop doing fucking karate moves, man!
He is right up there with Barrioth and Tigrex right now. He's just like, I'm gonna go over here now.
I got
Bouncing around.
I got zoomies, baby!
He's just bodying you.
You think I was going?
Jeez.
You think Odogaron's got zoomies? Just wait till I pull out the barrel roll.
A big ol' pickle.
Pretty sure at one point he did a drop kick into a backflip on me. This fucking pickle apparently learned double jump somewhere along the way.
Oh, nice. Check counter.
Ow. Put that tail away, sir. Do you have a license to carry that weapon?
Ow.
Okay, the pirouette is also a new one.
Ow. Ah, my HPs, I need those. So glad. See, that's going to be the trick, is when we get to Golden Rathian, I'm going to have this choice. Where I either wear the two-piece of that one or the two-piece of Valhazak. Because I don't want to give up the Tigrex secret. Because the amount of healing potions I'm using right now, folks. Well, that hurt a lot. Oh, I'm dead meat.
Oh no, oh no, no, no! Ah.
Super dead.
Well, listen, we all fainted at least once on this stream.
Oh, yes. Eventually, you get tough enough to fight the monsters a lot easier, though. I mean, if you just keep escalating the difficulty, there's always golden spicy pickle.
Yeah.
Arch-tempered spicy pickle is not something I will ever do, if I have any say in it.
I don't think he sounds very fun, to be fair, either.
It's definitely somebody you bring to a party when you don't want to have the party, you know? He's the creepy Dave that you bring to the party. Like, I'm gonna invite Creepy Dave because I don't want anyone else to show up to my party, so that when it's just me and Creepy Dave, I can like, tell him to leave because I'm gonna have to cancel.
Oh boy. The Eepy hit me out of nowhere.
Aren't you glad that we decided to do this instead of, I don't know, anything else?
Yes. I love dying. Oh my god, I was kidding. It sucks because you can't hit him into a wall either.
That's right, he's permanently super angry, isn't he?
Yeah.
Sir, I have already expressed my admiration for your kung fu, but could you not?
Beam.
Lavinus, you do not want to be here right now. No, never mind. It left. Okay. Smart.
Well, those Barnoses are super dead. They took a hit from the Devil Joe faceplant.
Nice.
Very nice. Boy.
Lavinus, you don't want that.
I want to eat it.
Ah! I blame you, Glavinus. Sadly, no turf war. Oof. Oof. Yeah. Leave me alone.
But I can mount him.
Now we're starting to do stuff.
Gotcha.
I was gonna say that better hit.
Oof. Oof. It's got all the little hop steps of something like Glavenus.
Yeah, I can see that. Hello, sir. Don't look at me. Mind your business.
Nope, nope, nope.
They're just done in a much more like haphazard way.
It's more kind of the strong man fighting, you know? Like, I just swing really hard.
Yeah.
That should
Ow!
not have hit me. Ow.
Eesh.
He hurts a lot.
He does.
So very much. Running straight through. I don't have any cold drinks to fire off, so going to get some mushrooms.
He's going for you.
Hello, friend. Back in range.
Jesus Christ!
Ah!
There we
Let
go.
me tell you.
No,
Let me
no,
tell
no.
you how terrifying it is when he just comes around the corner, throwing his body at me.
Missed. That one got him.
Oh my god, how I dodged that is beyond me.
Wait for the tackle.
Hello, Zell. How's it going?
Drinky potion, drinky potion. Oh man, a Rajang would actually be kind of useful right now.
Yeah,
I mean,
actually.
Equally terrifying, but I mean, at least he'd help in some fashion. Oh yes, those animations are great for Monster Hunter stuff. They're also all entirely accurate. Now, oh, he's so nimble.
So nimble.
He is most assuredly a creature of pure grace.
Ah, yes, that is how I would describe a Savage Devil Joe.
I mean, strangely, there's a lot of that kind of motion to him. Like, it's fierce, but it's almost that sort of like Tai Chi sped up thing going on here, you know?
Oh no,
Well, that hurt quite a bit. Me alone, sir. Leave me alone. Up.
Lavinus, help us! Lavinus, please! Sir, please help us. We pay well in coin.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over here. They can.
Lavinus, no!
I'm not getting involved in that.
How do you two not have a turf war? Oh my god.
Oh, he only nicked me with that one. That's nice. Ow, ow, ow.
Wow, I did a lot. Ah! Oh my god.
Yeesh. Yeesh. I think I just blocked that for you. I have no idea what just happened, but. Yeesh.
Oh, I forgot he had that. Oh.
The nuke. Hi.
The biggest nuke.
I don't know how I'm dodging some of these, but you know, I'll take it.
I think Devil Joe reminds me of like a Doberman, like a really buff Doberman, you know?
You gotta stop. You have to stop. They can't all be Doberman.
Now, see, if you had said like Rottweiler here, you're closer to a Rottweiler with him. But the fact that you chose Doberman up front, like the sleek dog.
Do you have
Rottweilers are like fatter, which reminds me of basil geese.
But like, he's not skinny.
No, but he's buff. And Rottweiler, Dobermans can be buff.
I feel like you should have said like Mastiff or something.
No, he's a Doberman. Maybe a Cane Corso.
This conversation hurts me.
She knows her dogs. I do know my dogs.
I feel
That's
like
a dog if I've ever seen one.
I feel like she's getting like her dog information from some sort of Facebook group.
that has like fisheye lenses on all the images they have of the dogs. Yeah.
There's a lot of old folks in ugly sweaters, you know?
You don't see a Doberman.
No.
Oh.
I see a really angry pickle.
No. Trust me. I know my dogs.
I mean, oh damn.
What? Please, sir, have some mercy. I don't want to fight you.
Thank you, Newt. Holy.
You just keep drinking these for a moment.
That was terrifying.
No.
This is why I don't want to give up my Tigrex armor.
Big boom.
That was a bad thing to roll into.
Yeah.
Drinky potions. At least the Barnos died. Ow. Ah. Uh-oh.
got him. You're gonna sit down, puppet dog. Blah.
Ow.
Oh. He said, no, I'm not.
Nope, nope, nope.
There's just something so endearing about fighting a very tough monster, you know?
That's not the word I would use.
Bonding.
That's also not the word I would use for anything that would happen with a savage pickle.
Bonding.
I mean, bonding in the sense that he's probably going to stomp us so hard it'll fuse us to his foot.
Like a pancake.
Bonding like a pancake.
I mean, you do bond.
If we had this conversation, what do you put on your pancakes?
What do you put on your pancakes?
Yeah.
Maple syrup. Maybe whipped cream.
Peanut,
Strawberries.
peanut butter.
Yeah.
Peanut butter. I've never tried peanut butter.
Oh, so good. Oh my god.
I've never even heard of that.
Oh, it's so good.
You
What
pretty
the-
much have to use syrup with it if you want to be able to
Yes.
breathe afterwards. Because I mean,
Ow.
it's super dense at that point now.
Yeah, it's like 1,000,000 calories, but so good.
Worth
Yeah.
it. Alright, Task, get up! Get up, Task! Oh, you're up. Okay.
He's blocking as hard as he can.
My entire strat for this, to beat the timer, is to stand between his legs, relying on Newt to keep me alive as I
Okay.
chop away at his ankles.
Careful, Clavinus
Thank
is
you.
nearby.
Platypuses? Glavinus. Same thing. This game makes me delusional.
Oh no, he bit me. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go.
Ow.
Glavinus, please have a turf war, please. I'm begging. No!
Ember's like, you know what time it is? It's pet me time.
Ember break.
Ember, do you
Oh,
think you
he
can
is-
fight the Savage
careful,
Joe for us?
careful.
Ah!
He has decided to vomit. He has decided to go over there and vomit down that pathway. I am so sorry.
I can't come
Oh,
up
wow.
now.
Okay, well, I guess I'm in block mode for the next however long it takes for you guys to be able to climb the ladder.
Well, we're here now, but that hurt. I was on my way up when he did that. I didn't know he could do that. Jesus, I'm almost out of potions!
Want a determination of how scary this is? I'm almost out of potions. Oh, up, up.
Oh, we got the tail. Let's go.
Not that I don't have any confidence, but I'm just going to carve this mantle off of that tail. Real quick, like. Ember says, you keep ignoring me. I'm just going to jump on your microphone arm. Ow.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't realize what was happening. Ow.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, it's a good thing I carved the tail right there.
Stomped. Like, full on caught the stomp.
Okay, let's hunt something else. I don't want to hunt
Oof.
him now. The biggest of oofs. think that was the only quest we've ever failed, right?
I think we got
wasn't
another fail.
any of the carts. You'll give me a moment to bask in this, because I don't think it's ever happened before.
On the bright side, I unlocked... No, I didn't unlock Namiel, I've lied.
A little under halfway here.
Yeah, it blocks you off at 60%. You have to go back in and do something else.
Oh, got it. Well, I'm down to do one more, and preferably not Savage Devil Joe. Please. I know I said it last time. I regret my decision, and I'm so sorry.
Let's see if there is an optional quest we can do to unlock something.
Really need to upgrade those. Could upgrade our Thunderproof mantle. Just have to capture a Fulgur.
Sounds good to me.
I don't even think I have my Thunderproof mantle.
Oh, well.
Shouldn't have said anything. God damn it.
Let's get that out of the way.
It's not a master rank, it's a high rank. We can't do it. Doesn't count.
I mean, there is difficult higher rank stuff like Lunastra, but you have to do, I think, 3 quests to even get your temporal mantle.
Yeah, Koi, it's the ideal thing is when even if you fail in these missions, that it's still twofold is that it was still fun doing it, and additionally that you can look at that and say, I could have played better. And that's where a lot of the Dark Souls games, I think, are still solid.
Finding their they're solid. There's also some that are trying to be Dark Souls that miss that point.
Yes,
and
they
you
don't
end up
realize
getting
that it's that punishing, challenging thing again. The the game doesn't have to beat you over the head. It just needs to be that the creatures are outplaying you, as opposed to, oh, it has an unblockable attack and you need to know exactly when it's coming, kind of thing.
We're gonna catch a Toby so we can upgrade our cleansing booster.
Oh, okay.
I think that's a nice one to leave off on.
Yep.
Sure, you have many antidotes. You're asking yourself, am I bringing enough antidotes? The answer is no.
Maximum.
In fact, I'm actually going to switch to the cleansing booster.
I'm not really getting any use out of the bandit mantle. I should change that. So since we're not going against Val here, let's do that for now. And we're gonna change some decos here.
All I know is I'm excited for EDF tomorrow.
Yes,
that's gonna be good
That's gonna
times.
be so much fun.
If you folks are familiar with the EDF, good times. If you're not familiar with EDF, come watch it.
I have to start at low level.
I'm gonna creature.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a ranger this time. I'm gonna play the classic, which means that you guys are gonna have to scrape me off the floor after I kill myself with a grenade many times.
Or if I kill you.
You won't be able to kill for a little bit. It's through the first difficulty you don't do any friendly fire.
Oh, that's nice.
But you will probably launch me a lot.
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
And then I'll kill you once we get to the next stage.
Yes, Reaper. EDF kill bug. That is
Yeah.
EDF in a nutshell. That and it looks just like us.
Oh. And that happens really early. You're gonna get to experience that, Okami.
I can't wait.
Things and stuff. Okay.
Still can't believe that Devil Joe just jumped over there and just puked down the hill at you.
Spicy drink. He is down in his cave, though.
What would be the equivalent of a hot drink? Like, just in general?
In hot cocoa?
Yeah, I would think something like cocoa. I mean, the stereotype that you used to see and that used to exist and you used to see in old Looney Tunes was strong alcohol, but that's
the exact opposite of what you want.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's you'll feel warm, but it'll make it worse.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, any actual hot drink.
Tea.
Yep. You either want a hot drink or really what you want is a whole crap load of calories. You want something really, really dense with a lot of calories because your body will literally burn it for fuel to keep you warm.
Hot chocolate with marshmallows and whipped cream.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lots of sugar.
You get that Ned Flanders hot cocoa special, you know?
Yep. Remember, we are looking for footprints. So.
Yes.
Ow. 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 You guys keep him busy. Run back since we're coming from I was coming from a different camp.
How did that not hit? Taz!
Oh.
Longsword problems.
No, I
saw a lot of
on
things.
The wall.
Yeah, Reaper, I normally play Air Raider, so I definitely get that kind of sensation in the game, is that whole, I get to call down all of the explosives. That's one of the reasons I'm really looking forward to 6, is it looks like they've added some equipment to the Air Raider to give them a little more variety in what they can do. Which will be a good thing. All right, you guys, I believe in you. I gotta pick up some more of this stuff.
Yeah, I gotta finish picking up mine too. I'm out. You're on your own.
What?
Sky run.
Ah!
Also, you have a full Grangenath on its way. It's, have fun with that.
Okay, he's left me. He left me. I'm good. As soon as you said that, he like jump scared me around the corner.
Air Raider is, at this point, all of them are pretty much equal. Air Raider is an indirect combatant with most of their weapons. They do have several direct weapons. Some of them are terrible, like, the web launcher, that kind of thing. Their limpet guns are pretty much their direct fire weapon. Everything else is at best a strike and then wait for the actual hit. Like you have essentially cannon fire ones that are, once you tag them, the ship fires down on them.
Gunship.
So if you get used to it,
Have you
then
guys
it
found
ends
any
up
tracks?
being. I got tracks in Zone 1, but so far none of the surrounding zones.
Yeah, I can't find any.
Yeah, most of the tracks that I've gotten them in are in Zone 1 and 2 and 3.
See any in 2.
It is watery slime, so it's very hard to see here.
Yeah, I generally go for like Aerator is my main class, but I've played Aerator in pretty much all of the levels of difficulty that we have managed to obtain. So I've been playing the others to try to fill out the percentage cleared.
Yep.
I won't do it by the time EDF 6 hits. I bet.
No.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Zone 3, at least the border to Zone 3 definitely has some.
Really? I didn't see any at all. Interesting.
I didn't see any in 2. But definitely 3 has had some. My biggest problem with Aerator as it currently stands is that it's the only one that you have to have you have to know when a cave level is coming up. Otherwise, you have to restart it. Every other class you can kind of like, you could muddle on with any weapon set on any field. Some of them will be painful, but if an Aerator is on a cave map and they don't have their incredibly limited equipment set put on, like you carry limpet guns, some support items, and one type of vehicle, then you don't get to play the game. There are weapons that the Aerator has that literally do nothing if you bring them into a cave.
Yep. It's not good.
And it looks
To be
like
fair, there are several
more.
others that are like that in Fencer as well.
Fencer, it's if you can't use the weapon at all, it's usually like it's too tight, you know?
Yeah.
Or it's a weapon that you couldn't use anyway. Like, you know, you're trying to fire a Leviathan.
Yeah.
I think I've got everything I can get.
Yeah, I think I've got everything I can get to. I got 2 big ones and a couple of small ones.
Yeah, for me it was pretty much all 1 and then some on the border to 3. Hello, Tigrex. Just go different. I really don't need one of those chasing me. Oh, yeah, it's in EDF 4.1 for quite a while, Fencer is what I played. And it's still my second favorite class. I've gotten pretty good at doing the Fencer rocket jump. Yep, I think generally the exception to that is the Ranger. It's not that the Ranger isn't like good, it's that they're good at pretty much everything. They're not they're not the fastest in any field, but they move swiftly even on foot. They are they have some of the biggest guns in the game. That generally, like, the spectacular ones happen later, but their machine guns and shotguns are some of the nastiest weapons you can get. Ancient leave me alone. They've joined the battle. Finally.
We are having so much fun.
Roly roly. Okay. We have been we did some warm-up rounds, used Wing Diver. That's kind of the one that I'm having to use in a lot of the low-level maps to get any completion.
Yeah.
And it's not bad. It's just, you're super-duper squishy. Simultaneously, it is tons of fun when you get to use that spike in the appropriate circumstances.
Oh, yeah.
The lances. Oh, feels bad. A true charge, no.
There we go. Oh my god.
Finally. Remember, keep an eye out. This is a catch.
Not limping yet.
Times, good times. I mean, maybe EDF 6 will be the time that we get to high enough difficulty to see the bonkers weapons.
Maybe. It's weird to me for you to say that when I've seen the nuclear weapon.
Yeah, it is kind of fun when you think about that ICBM size missile that you can call down is like bottom third weapon. Click in on them there. Kirk.
Sky, have you given any thought to what you're going to be yet?
Nope. I'm gonna decide tomorrow.
Good choice.
I just want to probably have explosions, but that's gonna be kind of mandatory anyway.
Yeah, it's hard
Yeah,
not
everybody
to have
gets
them.
explosions.
Exactly.
These rocks. every time I turn around just in time to see him having thrown darts, and I catch one in the face.
Yep. It do be what he do. At least there's a cleansing thing down now.
Oh yeah, he's got paralysis bite too. Thank you. See if that lasts long enough. Okay, nope, I got yeeted. Got my 3 stacks of gobbler back. Just eat the whole potion bottle as quick as possible. Ah, full hit. Excellent.
I mean, I just want to say that Devil Joe moment, there was one point where I was going to say it, but I forgot. I really felt like part of that fight was slowly turning into that scene from Viva La Dirt League where he's like, just eat the bottle.
Yes.
You do what? You eat the bottle.
Doesn't make sense. They're simultaneously painful to watch, but also entirely plausible, the arguments that those two get into.
Oh yeah. Just use your pocket horse. Or sorry, horse pocket. Right,
Yep.
What? Your horse pocket. Where you keep your horse.
Or they will just ride our horses down the cliffside.
We're just gonna ride our horses up the cliff. Yes, it's way too steep, Alan. Now watch. I fucking hate this game.
Limping. Yes? Yep.
Limping.
Yeah.
Catch him. Newt, if you would like, do you have any of the spare pods? Do you get any of the free pods?
No. So I've got the one that I brought, so.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Expedience.
Easy.
Yeah. The dual element ones can be tricky, if for no other reason than the stacking. That's why Espinas was kind of dangerous. He was pretty tanky, but it was when he landed one of his big moves on you, because it would ignite you and poison you at the same time, and it was a scramble to purge conditions moment. But yeah, as far as the creatures introduced in that one, he was much more of like a bruiser style than really
He wasn't very much like I always thought he was going to be more like a weird version of Rathalos. But he really isn't. He's much more of like a.
He's kind of like
Urgan.
a tankier Rathian.
Yeah. I was actually going to say he's more like Urgan. He's got really big sweeping moves and just kind of lumbers around as he attacks.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I generally play. Well, I only play Greatsword. Every now and then I've dabbled in another one to see what it's like, and I remember, but I like Greatsword.
I play everything.
Yep. Cass rotates what he plays based on the mood of the moment. I believe Okami is pretty much longsword all the way, right?
Yeah. I trip everyone.
I solved that problem with a charm. Just sacrificed one of my pieces of equipment to make that not a thing anymore.
Was it worth it?
Unknown.
I mean, I would say yes.
Okay, as the guy that has to heal me when I get tripped into a death, I'm going to say that Newt probably feels that a lot more than I do.
Well,
Okay, valid.
remember that all of my attacks generally take 2 seconds to wind up. Now think of the pain when I am just about to swing.
No.
I've known a couple of folks that like Insect Glaive. Um, I like any weapons that have like that customization element, and I think Glaive has that. It's not a weapon for me because it's that kind of fast stick to them style that most weapons are. I like my big heavy hit and run. That's why it is why the heavy bow gun works for me as well. Get into position and, unload on them. If it weren't for all of the other, bow gun problems.
I think between now and next session, I'm going to try and figure out heavy bowgun and test it out for a little bit.
Could be
Ooh,
interesting.
exciting.
I'll have to see if I get the motivation to try to do some, Valhazak kills and the get my soul vein going.
Oh god.
But I'll have to
with
wrangle
that.
the rest of my build because losing the 2 pieces that I'd have to replace would be an upheaval. But with that said, thanks for joining us, everybody. We actually got through the target that was listed on my thumbnail. I mean, it hasn't been every time that that's happened. A lot of times we got well past the one that was on my thumbnail, but the past couples,
Yeah, we're hitting the point where we're going to need to do some grinding before it's easy enough for us to fly through multiple things.
Yeah. Yep.
But should be good times. We are nearing that kind of final haul where a lot of it is like getting new gear, fight big new monster, like singular big new monster. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it works out. Like we were mentioning, EDF tomorrow, which should be a good time. Oh, hey, Templar. Yeah, it's been going well. It's been going well. We're just wrapping up. Oh, thoughts are gone.
Yeah.
Thoughts do not exist.
All right, but anyway, folks, thanks for joining us. I hope you had a good time, and I hope to see you tomorrow.
Have a good night.